What's up, you heathens and demons, you sinners and saints, you beautiful blasphemous bastards? Welcome to the Rage. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. I've been back and forth because I spent all day with Smokey, but the two of us spent it with friends, interesting people, and I was gonna stay in order, bring in a bunch of people, comment in order as we go through it. But I was like, we're gonna take a different route. So it's gonna be an open room. I'm gonna send it to Leo first and give Leo a chance to come in first. I'm gonna do that here in just a moment. But I decided to skip around because it was Smokey Saint and me spending our day together. But we also had Will Kincaide, Brett Keane, Von Helton, Mr. Batman, and Veckel. A whole slew interesting characters. So we're going to go around the night tonight, look at some interesting instances that occurred. People, feel free to come in. We'll start putting that link in the chat here in just a moment. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Before I throw it over to John, real quick, I've been a bad host and I haven't mentioned the tips and the comments that come along with the tips. So I want to catch up on that. So I do believe I missed Free Spirit with a $10 tip. I hope you start feeling better soon. Take care. I am feeling a lot better. I'd feel a lot better if my unemployment would let me certify, and kick in, but I think I have a day or two. James Hogue with a $20 tip. He says, I'd pray, but I think this is far more effective. You don't need this icky thing to entertain us. Just saying. Yeah, and I know. And we have been doing icky a lot. But we're going to get to other stuff, but he's so fun. And I enjoy it. I have like this fetish of talking to shitty people. Jessica 44, $5 tip. Just because have all this extra money now that I no longer tith. Thank you, Jessica. And then Tent, I can never say your name right. Tent says, I don't see how you stand Smokey Saint. I wanted to just reach through the phone and choke him out. And that was this morning. Thank you for that $10 tip, Tent. But John Peterson is here. I'm going to shoot the link over to Leo and give him a chance to come in first. Because we're going to be probably starting with something that involved Leo Phileas. John's here. What's up, John?
Yeah, your audio kind of died out there at the end. Maybe you moved away from the mic, but
did it? It better not be. Can you hear me?
No, yeah, beautiful now. And I don't mean it completely died out. It just died off a little bit because I think you just turned your head away from the mic. But hey, I got to tell you, after some of the stuff I've seen over the last day or two, now I'm beginning to think, I mentioned earlier that after his interaction with Jen Aldridge, that Smokey must have been laying in bed playing the woman in red over and over again, because he's got a thing for her. But now I'm starting to think that maybe he's been playing Torn Between Two Lovers, feeling like a fool, because, I think he got a hard for knock, too. He
I think he's passionate about me, but it could be hate. At this point, it could be true unbridled hatred at this point.
Well, and I got to tell you, sometimes though, like if you're in a relationship, sometimes a hate fuck is really good.
Yeah, that's true.
When you're pissed off and
Smokey should think about that.
Have an argument and then it just comes out of the argument that it happens. So, that's really all I have to add. I just want to get to the fun here. There's Leo. We comment so much between the clips that I'll just leave it at that for now.
Well, yeah, and we'll explain because we have kind of worked out a little format for tonight, especially considering it's a different kind of open room. We are going to be looking at things, reviewing things. So, but we'll get into all of that. Leo is here. We're going to start with a situation with Leo. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the link in the side chat. First come, first serve. Please come in. This is going to be a lot of fun, but we will be looking at disturbing shit tonight. I am prefacing that. So be prepared to come in and comment on some very disturbing things that are going to be said.
Hey, do you want to get through the thing with Leo though before we put the link in the chat? Or not?
No, I mean it's like a fourth of the show. So
oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna go, but we're gonna watch a good chunk of it. So yeah, so no, I'm gonna go ahead and throw the link in the chat. But Leo will always during this segment, Leo can have first spot every time we pause, and he can be the first to speak. You know, after me, or maybe we'll see how it goes. But he'll have that first preference every time during this first spot. What we're looking at first. But what's up, Leo?
How goes it?
Oh, real good. I'm waking up. I took a nap. I'm feeling good.
That's good. Yeah, I had to change my name for this stream just for Smokey. And also, I'm wearing my favorite shirt from Same You, Amelia Clark's charity for brain injury recovery. Donate, donate, donate. I'm so obsessed. I stalk her so much, I don't know how you stalk somebody that lives 4,500 miles away across a whole ass ocean, but somehow I pulled it off. I'm just that great.
Well, yeah, and now you're being accused of being a pedophile because...
Yeah, I'm a pedophile, but at the same time that I'm attracted to little children, I'm attracted to a 34-year-old woman, but it's wrong for me to be attracted to a 34-year-old woman, but it's also wrong for me to be a pedophile in it. Somebody needs to come in here and make it make sense, because I don't get it.
Well, right, I mean, because if you're sweet on a 34-year-old woman, that just automatically entails pedophilia.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, I get it. She's really short, but she's 34 years old.
So the first thing we're going to be looking at tonight actually happened near the end of the night. So the tempers have been flaring all night. Smokey's really, really frustrated. And yeah, we're going to get on the topic of kind of cuties. And yeah. I can't remember if maybe you mentioned Amelia Clark, but Smokey goes to Amelia Clark eventually, if I'm remembering.
Well,
correctly.
He had mentioned her because I popped up in the side chat. And I can't remember what I said, but I made some statement, and then he had mentioned that I'm a pedophile at the same time that I obsess over Amelia Clark, and then that's when I came in.
So this first part, this will just be a little spicy appetizer to get the juice flowing for the night.
I didn't get to say what I originally wanted to when I came in because I was going to tell Icky Taint, don't ever let that name come out of your disgusting, putrid fucking mouth ever again.
So maybe I'm not starting it at the right spot. Maybe I should start it like right when you come in, right?
Yeah, if you want to.
Let me see, right, maybe there. All right, so yeah, this looks like right before, because I started it pretty much right before you get kicked out, when he is going off on you about how you're a fucking pedophile.
Yeah. Oh, that was funny.
All right, so let me get us right before you come in, or maybe a little bit before, because he's looking at Jen's boobies.
Only fucking Smokey could make people laugh at a comment with pedophilia in it.
Yeah,
I mean that's how fucked up he is. It's like he instigated laughter, because it's just so not real to like say that about you. Like it's crazy.
All right, so I did throw the link in the side chat. Feel free to come in. Once we start reviewing the shows, once we start reviewing the videos, we do want to keep, especially we'll be lax at first, but the more people we get up to 8-10 people, we're going to want to keep it to about a minute timed responses. Keep your responses short, so everybody can kind of have a chance. Now, if we need to go into a broader discussion, because we're going to be covering some pretty heavy topics and some light ones, Von Helton and his lizard people. But, if we feel like we need to have a broader discussion, we'll go here to the bigger screen and we'll have that discussion, and then we'll go back to the video, and that'll be more raise your hand type format that we've been using. So, let's get this thing started. Oh, but go ahead, John.
Just gonna say, when we get to where there's a few people in here, we're gonna do the 1 minute responses after he stops the video, and then I'll do round robin so that not the same person is getting the first spot every time.
Well, except for this first segment, we'll try to get
with Leo. Yeah, he gets first.
Yeah, he gets first dibs.
I didn't know Batman was in Kincaid stream. That must have been before I showed up. I wanted a piece of Von Helton just because that guy's disgusting, and I wanted to have fun with him, but he left like a little bitch.
Well, Batman was in Smokey's stream. The first one and the second one before you came in.
Okay.
And yeah, we're gonna have Mr. Batman singing to us tonight. Oh, it was so fucking funny. We were like, I was like, seriously, make this motherfucker stop. Just make him stop. Oh my god, he had to be on crack. All right.
Mr. Batman is something.
Oh man,
else.
it was fucking Mr. Batman singing and Vecco getting triggered. We will be covering it tonight, hopefully. All right.
Commenting on statements that you guys have
No,
made.
you literally are
Weird.
insinuating something that was never talked about until you spoke
You
about
said nope, that's not true. That's not, if you know what, it's funny if you make
it's very true. Bring up a clip. Bring it up right now.
Dude, I don't know where it is now because again, it's very.
You should fucking be ready for this shit, bitch.
Oh, what you would bring up out of your retard brain as a
I'm just saying, if I called you.
So yes, this is at the pretty much the end of the night. We have been insulting each other for about 6 hours total. We are done with courtesy and being fucking nice to each other. You see, John, our friend Henry is in here with us. Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. I was there for this.
No.
That's them reviewing when Jen came in.
Oh, all right.
Smokey out.
But you see over here, our friend Henry right there. He's the guy that went off on the homophobic slurs.
That dude is.
Whatever I'm trying to think of right now. I'm losing. I can't think straight.
Well, yeah, he said the F word, and he was dropping the N bomb.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. I got to cuss him out a few times.
Every time I hear his voice, I just want to deliver one of these right to his suckle.
So many interesting characters last night. I mean, people ask me why I do this. I mean, I get to meet people. I get to meet really, really weird, strange, hateful people. All right, let's go.
John, my bottom bitch before you did. Please.
You did. Yeah, you did multiple times. You guys love making weird, gay, ambiguous jokes. By the way, when you make jokes about a whole bunch of people that don't want
stop picturing me and John Peterson.
That's called being the rapey.
That's nasty.
That's called being the rapey atheist. When you do all these gay innuendos on people that don't want them all the time, that's called being rapey. That's not something that you should generally want to put out there as a
my penis bigger or small, Smokey Saint.
Oh, so like when I say I have like no interest in these people like sexually, and you constantly try to force them on me, like Jen and you don't think that's rapey?
I mean, you're literally talking. Are
you trying to like push sexual like things on me?
Why are you so fascinated with me?
Well, why are you trying to push sexual things on me? I don't want. Why are you?
I'm not. You're the one pushing that shit on us.
Why are you always trying to be perverted and rapey with people that you don't like?
I don't know.
Well, hey, guys.
Maybe if you come and hit me with the baseball bat, you can rip me.
Let's let Leo chat real quick. Leo, did you want to say something?
I thought I maybe I started it way too soon, but yeah, me and Smokey are having a lover spat, and Leo comes in. So Leo, you've been in the side chat, kind of fucking with Smokey. So what have you been saying to Smokey in the side chat? And then we can welcome Doubting Thomas because Doubting Thomas is.
I don't even remember. Because I had originally said something. And then, like I said, he had mentioned Emilia Clarke, and I was like, oh my God, that name does not come out of your putrid, disgusting, whatever the fuck it is on your face that the words come out of. So I was like, let me join in here. And then I was you'll see it here. I was being a little too loud because I forgot to go into the computer room, and my grandma had to come downstairs. Oops.
That's going to happen in the heat of these conversations.
So,
yeah, definitely.
So now you have been raping Smoke.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, I think that Smokey rapes everybody's ears every time he opens his fucking mouth. But
well, definitely when he laughs. I mean, definitely. If that's not an ear rape, I don't know what it is. What is? But what up, Doubting Thomas? Thanks for joining us. This should be a lot of fun.
Hey, thanks for the invite. Yeah,
we're only getting started, so much hilarity to ensue.
Yeah.
Did I misunderstand something? Was he calling Leo Filius a pedophile because he liked Emilia Clarke?
No, he was calling me a pedophile because I actually understand why the movie Cuties was made. And you'll see it here. I define the word pedophile, and I ask him to describe explicitly how that applies to me, and then he pretty much admits that he calls me pedophilius as a troll, and I said, okay, so you're just trolling, and yeah. He kind of backpedals a little bit.
He does seem to have an issue with the fact that you like Emilia Clarke, though.
Well, you know what? Why? I mean, and here's the idiocy of Smokey. Okay, he puts that Leo puts that question to him, and if you've listened to Smokey in recent days, in recent weeks, the fact that the immediate answer out of his mouth wasn't, well, I heard what you think about the movie's Cuties. You like the you think the movie Cuties is okay, so that's why you're a pedophile. Like that's what he's been saying for weeks now about people that don't fully denounce that film.
Well, and wait, John, if you think that Smokey gets all out of sorts over Cuties, Nicholas Whitmire is in the room. My God. So you're gonna see a man livid with rage. At least 3 points during this stream. I'm fairly certain he does it a couple times with you, Leo. Yeah. But then I think he does it later in the night as well. It just goes flips the fuck out over this movie and people watching it and supporting it supposedly. Oh, I have so much fun with these people. So much fun. I thought it interesting that we start the night pretty much at the end of the night, but we will be going in chronological order. It's going to take a while to get through there, and I don't want this to be a Smokey Saint channel, so I'm going to have to try to switch it up here soon and cover somebody else. But so much fun. But let's get into the meat. So it shouldn't take long, should it, Leo?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so I went to
holy shit, I was loud. Wow.
Oh, hold on. Give me just a second here. Let me turn to. I don't know why I keep coming in loud.
Just maybe pull the mic away a little bit. That might help or something.
How is it now?
You're okay. Okay, you're okay. Just talk reasonably. Go ahead.
From the Oxford English Dictionary, a pedophile is a person who is sexually attracted to children. Which children am I sexually attracted to?
Pedophilius was a play off of the name of you saying it was okay for Cuties to be made because there were perverts there with credentials.
So you had no evidence of it.
You're actually not encouraging that I'm a pedophile. Okay, great.
Well, no, it was a playing off of your name.
A stalker is a person who harasses or persecutes someone with unwanted or obsessive attention. Who am I harassing or persecuting with unwanted or obsessive attention?
Actually, that was referred to rage. That wasn't referred to you.
No, but you called me a stalker.
This is the guy from the fucking video, isn't it?
Did I call you a stalker?
Yeah, you did. You said because I put Emilia Clarke's future husband in my name that I'm a
stalker.
That
one. Yeah, well, no, I was drawing to the point that now 3 times in 3 different instances within the last 2 days, I've heard you put Emilia Clarke is hotter than Jen, and then also future
Smokey
Emilia
don't
Clarke
like gay people, but Smokey don't like hetero people.
And then today you mentioned her again in chat. It's leading to a level where it's the type of thing where you would have the red flag.
Why you hating on Leo's
While you don't have the direct evidence, you have the red flags of creepy, pervy behavior, and that's kind of one of them. And you kind of
he literally gets to be the arbiter of celebrity culture now, and how you're reacting to
a public.
I think a very
admirable,
logical, and admirable crush on a very great actress, Emilia Clarke.
Mm-hmm. It's just, did anybody else notice how he said because there were perverts with credentials on set, that they weren't perverts, they were child psychologists, and they were there so that the young actresses in the film knew what they were doing and understood it. So that's why Maïmouna Doucouré, the French creator and director of this film, had them on so that they could explain to these young actresses what it is they're doing and why they're doing it. They frequently stopped so that the psychologist could have talks with them and ensure that they're comfortable with the scenes, that everything is good. So for how raunchy and razy the movie is, you could not have done it more correctly than Miss Doucouré did. You just could not have.
Well, I agree. Let me comment on that real quick. I mean, yeah, there was a few raunchy and racy moments in the movie, but the overall movie is not raunchy and racy. So.
Yeah, and the one part where there is a picture of, I believe it's a vagina, that part is actually portrayed by an 18-year-old. So that is not a child that portrays that part.
Well, it's not a vagina. It's her boobs.
Yeah, boobs. My bad.
And she's clearly an older actor. Yeah.
Yes.
They're not trying to portray one of the little girls either. No, it's a clearly older actor within the movie. You know.
Yep.
So, but all right. So yeah. So Smokey, he doesn't like Jen Aldrich because she wears tank tops and shows cleavage. He thinks it's weird that you have a crush on Emilia Clarke. He thinks that you're a pedophile, calls you a pedophile, calls Speed a pedophile because you guys have come out in support of the movie Cuties. Now, I have come out in support of the movie Cuties. Tioga's about to fuck all y'all up. So.
Oh, wow.
So I think Smokey, Marty, if you're watching,
I think we should get rid of the video screen for a minute.
Marty Cameo hit the nail on the head here in the chat. She said hot women trigger Smokey, and then she's like, well, women in general trigger Smokey. I think both of them are correct. I think that fierce, intelligent women who stand up for themselves, who stand up for what's right, who stand up for other women, because both Jen and Emilia do that, make Smokey mad, because they're a woman who can't be subverted. Along with a lot of Christians, prefer women that they can subvert. So when they can't subvert women, they're intimidated by them.
Smokey, she's doing this for you, man. Are you here?
Well, yeah. So Smokey had a lot to say about Tioga last night. Smokey is really triggered by Tioga right now,
because she's
really triggered
woman. I mean, it's just.
So yeah, good shit.
No,
Matt, it looks like her device.
Your device unconnected or something.
So yeah, feel free to come back in when you're ready. Good shit. I mean, strong women is going to butt hurt Smokey Saint every time, and this is going to be a thing now. This is going to be a thing now. So Smokey gets porn bombed already. Now I can totally see women coming onto his stream now, doing what Tioga just did. I could see that happening a lot.
Well, and
that's not porn bombing, my man. That's not porn bombing at all.
No, I've often said, it's kind of fucked up. Like I've mentioned before, and as you have seen when I'm on camera, I'm a big guy, and I got a nice set. I mean, and I'm allowed to walk around outdoors without a shirt on. Not that I do that, but I mean, I don't know how many guys I see out walking around without their shirts on, and they shouldn't be walking around without their shirts.
Exactly.
But
it's us that sexualizes women. I mean, we don't sexualize ourselves, or we would be more prudish and have to wear a shirt like they do. It's a total double standard. It's just human flesh. It's just the way the human body is.
And
fuckers need to get over it.
Get over it. They're just boobs. Okay. Oh my God, they're not that big of a deal.
I mean, if it wasn't for those boobs, the human race would not exist.
Exactly.
Evolution does its thing, man. Evolution is a good thing.
Well, she's having problems with that, I guess, huh?
Yeah, she must be having connection problems. It happens. We'll be on for a while, Tioga. So feel free to come in. And I'm really interested in Tioga's commentary on some of the things we're going to hear, especially in this first one. And then with Mr. Batman, who is basically a Matt Powell. Did y'all know that Mr. Batman is basically a fucking Matt Powell?
Yeah, Mr. Batman I've had a couple of exchanges with him on Discord.
I just always thought he was a nutty, like just a nutty atheist, like another Garth Dawkins.
Way to put it.
But he's hateful as fuck too. I mean,
he is Darth Dawkins and Matt Powell put together. Like that's
oh God, I couldn't believe. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then he starts singing.
He does that. I don't know why.
Does 3 different songs, like the whole song.
Really? Wow.
Oh man.
Let's go to it.
Oh, not yet. We got some more of this to watch.
No, I'm
not in for very long.
I meant just go to.
Yeah. So yeah, let's continue. I'll let it play for a couple minutes. I'm gonna put some more Sprite in my glass. I'll be right back. If somebody does pop in, John, and I'm not here, go ahead and let them in, and then throw the link in the side chat. Sporadically, I'll do it sporadically as well.
All righty.
Creepy or pervy about that.
Quick speaking incel, kind of makes it extra the case.
Leo's attracted to a woman.
Well, it's not about it.
Yeah, how can you call me a pedophile, but in the same breath attack me for being attracted to a 34-year-old woman?
Pedophilia was more of a play on of you being
so what you're saying is they're just trolling.
Yeah, it's like I think the case of Leo supporting pedo propaganda still stands.
But that doesn't answer my question. How can you call me a pedophile, but in the same breath attack me for being attracted to a 34-year-old woman?
Oh, what a spurg, man.
Well, maybe that's your cover, Leo. I'm not entirely sure. People do lots of funny things.
And why is it wrong to bring up how absolutely amazing and beautiful she is as a human being?
It's just when you keep saying it all the time.
Yeah, because it's true. Why would I not say it?
Well, because generally you don't need to constantly reiterate it to everyone all the time.
Usually, if you're attracted to a person,
his personal opinion about Amelia Clark doesn't need to be advertised.
Do you have any personal opinions about any woman besides the girls on Cutie?
That I would advertise, women, that I have an attraction.
I've only heard you talk about Cuties and Jen Aldridge's boobs.
You do know that I advertise her charity, which engages in brain
injury recovery
all the time, right?
What does that say about you? What's that point?
But that's not all I talk about.
That's not all I talk about either.
I have literally talked about how I'm a whore.
Can I get
Smokey is so fucking triggered.
Before you just try and
yeah, he's so triggered.
Can you pause it really quick? There's a point that I want to make. Notice how he's trying to almost shame me for being attracted to Amelia Clark. I own the fuck out of that. Proudly. It's a badge of honor. That's just, you will never shame me. And
did you just say badge of honor?
Yeah.
No,
don't donate to her charity. Same you, brain injury recovery.
Yeah, well,
and that's another point.
You've always said that,
as much as I stan her. So
the
what's the problem?
The first time we met in stream, you held up a picture of Amelia Clark and was like, "Hey, you recognize her, right?" It's there's nothing wrong with it. What is wrong here is that Smokey Saint is giving away that he's a black-pilled incel. That's what's wrong here. I mean, he's a black-pilled incel. That's Smokey Saint, and that's, you see it. Just the hatred of women ooze from this man. And how dare you, Amelia, be attracted to a woman? It's how God created it. And it's what I promote, and I speak out against gay people because that's not God's way. You're being a heterosexual male just like God wants you to be, but Smokey still hates that.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, too, is he doesn't realize how bad he put his foot in his mouth when he is ragging on Leo for constantly bringing up a woman, and then who's the woman that Smokey can't get out of his mouth? He's doing the same thing with Jen, I mean, and even with the cuties thing, what's he trying to tell us? I mean, he's saying that it's wrong for Leo to mention Amelia Clark all the time, yet he's constantly on Jen Aldridge, so yeah, he's
in a much more negative way. So Leo props up Amelia Clark as a woman and for the things that she does in this world. Smokey Saint degrades Jen Aldridge with his every word about her. It's disgusting and it's demeaning.
Well, and it's just got, but the point is though too, is remember back when we were kids, and they tell you, they tell a girl, well, if he's picking on you, that means he likes you. I think there's some of that here too.
It could be, yeah. He might not have matured past the second grade.
Yeah, it's funny that I don't just talk about Amelia Clark. I have twice already in the 30 minutes we've been streaming, mentioned her charity, sameu.org, brain injury recovery. Please donate. If you buy any merchandise from them, they're planting a tree for every order. So they got shirts, short sleeve, long sleeve. They've got sweatshirts. They've got bags. They've got tank tops. Buy it up, guys. But I talk about the stuff she does, the work that she does, and how just amazing she is as a person, because she is. I mean, she just is.
And I got to say on Knox's comment, certainly Smokey's arms never made it past the second grade.
No, they didn't.
Well, what's up, Marty? Before we start the video back up, how you doing tonight?
I'm
Welcome,
great.
welcome.
I fucked up my back somehow. I think at work the other day, and I can't sit comfortably. I don't sit still for too long anyhow because of ADHD. But you see me shifting more than normal. That's why. But,
I totally forgot to reach out to Skylar
yeah,
about our
I
debate.
noticed that. It's 7:30 on Friday.
Yeah. So I totally forgot. But Dr. Josh is in the chat. So Dr. Josh, remind Skylar that we need to set up our debate for Kirk and Picard.
I'm going to email Dr. Josh because I have Dr. Josh's email, if that's okay with you, Dr. Josh. And we'll do it that way. Because I love you not, but you suck at this.
Yeah, I'm so bad at
it. I was your friend, and I love you, but you suck at this.
I'm so bad.
Yeah, you still need to get me Maynard's email.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that, too.
In Knox defense, I think I said I would get it to you, and I forgot how.
Oh,
well, yeah, but he did DM me and asked me for it too, and I totally forgot to get it to him. So I told him, I'll do that, sure, and just didn't do it. So.
Actually, you were supposed to give Neil my email, and you forgot to do that. So the last time I saw Neil in a chat, I put in the side chat for Neil to get my email.
So yeah, the moral of the story: never tell me to give somebody's email to anybody.
Yeah, just a blanket statement to everybody in the side chat: if you want to get a hold of somebody that Knock knows, don't go through Knock. Find somebody else.
All right, I gotta call Thomas out on something. He just without Kirk, Picard would not exist, huh?
Yes.
Picard would not exist without Kirk, technically.
I mean, if Captain Kirk hadn't been so fucking awesome, you'd never have a Jean-Luc Picard.
Actually,
that's going to be one of my arguments.
Kirk paved
actually, the original series was kind of a failure until it got picked up in reruns.
Get out of here.
John. No, it's one of my favorite shows ever. What I'm saying is it never really kicked off until it went into reruns. That's why all the movies came out. They canceled it after 3 seasons.
Maybe.
Well, and back then, typically shows that were good. Back then, typically shows that were good would last 10, maybe 15 seasons.
It was a very controversial show. You're talking about one of the first black women on a syndicated series. You're talking some very racy and misogynist themes with Captain Kirk. There would be no Jesus without Yahweh. That is
exactly Digital Hammurabi. My point exactly. Kirk paved the way for Picard. Without Kirk, there could be no Picard.
Okay, well,
I agree.
Guess what though, Thomas? But what is Christianity based on? God or Jesus? Huh?
It's based on Kirk.
The God. All right. Wow. Right, so we're not gonna. I can't give away my arguments. I mean, we're talking about Skylar Fiction here.
Yeah.
This is a seasoned debater. Yeah. I can't give away my strategy.
So I will email Dr. Josh once I go back to work on Wednesday. Once I get my work schedule after Wednesday, I will email Dr. Josh, and then I will get back to you as to the time and date.
Yeah, totally. I'm so bad. Like I can't even really blame it on the COVID because I do it when I don't have COVID. So.
I know. So I was thinking, if he fucking says it's the Rona, I'm gonna call his ass out. It's not. You've been friends for a couple of years now, Knock. You've been like that the whole damn time.
Captain Kirk is the beginning of all knowledge. You have to borrow from his worldview to have any knowledge whatsoever.
Here's the beginning of knowledge.
Oh shit! All right, so yeah, we're gonna start the video now because I'll give away my whole argumentation if we talk about this too much. I have a brilliant strategy. Like Skylar's in trouble. I'm telling you, this is why Skylar doesn't want to do this debate. He's in trouble. All right,
real quick,
he's not.
We have a new product in Knox store. It's called Icky Taints Biscuits. And it comes to you frozen in dry ice, and then there's something in there you can stir the gravy with. It's this little plastic skinny arm.
Oh, God damn.
This man is going to be so triggered about skinny arms and red bras. He's gonna have psychosis. You know, I'm contributing to the.
He's going to have psychosis.
Yeah. Did I say that? No, he's definitely already got psychosis.
Probably, yeah.
All right, so let's continue because I mean, this dude is fucking triggered, and it's only going to get worse. And Nicholas is going to get triggered too. So
I've made the point, Leo. If you want to refute the point, or maybe retract,
no saint.
No, I will.
or retract what? No true Scotsman, right? so what, Leo? Are you? Is he okay? He's doing stuff right now. Okay, so can we finish this thing then? I guess if he's talking to someone.
I'm getting bitched at from my grandma for being too.
All right, let's play the video. We're gonna finish this, Leo, and then you can say whatever you have to say. Everyone's gonna say whatever they have to say. Again, the free room reigns supreme. Okay.
About
I leave. I don't know. Let her finish whatever she has to say to me. What do you have to say, Jen? Just your boobs. You're on the boobs. Yeah, the boobs. The boobs is all she has to say.
Confront actual facts that I've given you against your arguments against me. What about that video, Smokey, where you said that my picking purity was just so demeaning to women who want to live a traditional lifestyle, yet I clearly stated if that's what works for them and their partners, I support that. Hey, everyone. So I've been getting on the guys a lot lately, and right now, tonight, I'm going to talk to you ladies. This picking purity bullshit has got to stop. Do you just pick and choose? I mean, are you...
All right, so Skylar has been summoned.
Yeah.
So there you go, Marty. You're the moderator. I'm going to let you speak to Skylar right now on your own. And
just send him the link.
I never said that Skylar Fiction was in trouble here. I never said that. Or, you know, we're going to erase that from the stream.
So, Skylar, I emailed you a couple weeks ago, and apparently you didn't get it. But I asked my good friend Knock to get a hold of you because I have this week off from work to hopefully see if we can do our debate and get my channel going tonight. But obviously, as much as I love Knock, he fucked up and didn't do that. So when I get my new schedule, I will email you, or I will email Dr. Josh, and we can set something up. Because Knock, when
come on in here, Skylar.
Yeah, come on. At the end of this month, right? You go back to work now. Oh, are you not here? So,
yeah, I hear you.
So we can work something out to get that going. I wanted to do it tonight because I have this week off, but like I said,
I don't know.
I totally forgot.
I think maybe Skylar's scared. He's not in here yet.
Well, no, he's not scared. On his stream the other about a week ago, he mentioned this debate and he said that it's going to happen. So I think he's looking forward to the debate.
And just to prove that I was totally joking and wrong.
Yeah. But I just don't think he understands just the nature of how superior Kirk is over Picard. So he should be a little more worried about the debate.
I don't have Twitter, Skylar. I hate Twitter.
I do, and I will totally spam my Facebook, Marty, and remind me.
I will post after I get my schedule.
John has Twitter, so John can do it. He won't.
Yeah, I'll tweet him a reminder or DM him a reminder.
Do I have?
We lost Tioga again.
John, do I have Do I have your email, John?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Here, let me put it right here. Let me put it in the chat.
All right. So that I can get in touch with you so that you can tweet.
I'll put it in the side chat here for you.
All right, and yes, Tioga must be having some issues. She keeps coming in and out. Keep trying, Tioga. And I'm going to go ahead and push play, and we'll continue because we do have a long way to go tonight. This is only the first of several, and I want to get through a good chunk of it. Now, we're not going to play it all, Leo, and we'll move on to another segment eventually, but I do want to play some more of this part, so let's go.
You that typical cherry-picking Christian?
Can I respond?
What's up?
Like cherry picking, and I see this is what the kind of relatively low-witted atheists tend to do is and Ronnie does this too, I'll admit it, where he says low-witted that reveals their position. It's kind of like a Freudian slip.
Smokey, you're not answering the question. No, you're not.
I will. Let me finish it. I will.
Honey, get your fucking micro dick out of your mouth.
Okay. By the way, the point she wouldn't let me finish is that she is contradictorily constantly, double talking, just like Ronnie does.
There's
Like when he
another
says something really stupid and he regrets it,
She's pretty
and then
quick-witted
he
too, man.
goes back on it and then tries to she's savage. I know.
She seems like a catch to me, man. I don't know. She seems pretty good to me.
Yeah,
Like,
If you think Jen Aldridge is the catch, you haven't met the Rage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you think both the Rage and Jen are a catch, you haven't met Emilia Clarke.
Oh, there we go.
Henry, you
Sell it, Leo.
gotta know, Henry, that takes zero wit to say the kind of stuff she's saying. I mean, it's just
Smokey, you will
easy.
never be able to
Well,
make
wait a
me
minute.
mad
Aldridge
actually
talking
about
about
Emilia
Smokey?
Clarke. Never.
I don't, Leo. I don't want to get involved in anything that you might be doing with Emilia Clarke or anything that the FBI might be interested in about that. Okay?
Why would they be interested?
That's between you and the authorities and Emilia Clarke and possibly her assistant.
Emilia Clarke doesn't have a sister, dumbass.
Why are you distracting Smokey from the movies?
Let's play a video.
He's obsessed with those movies.
Please.
Why are you talking about Ronnie when you have Jen Aldridge in her bra?
These are like the only tips you'll probably see for free.
Answer the question. She does.
I mean,
know that.
Look at what a fuckstick Smokey is. How horrible he is at running a room.
Amelia Clark's a fucking adult. What is he talking about? With
Who the fuck knows?
He's just triggered. And yeah, everybody's speaking over each other. There's no moderation. Everybody's fucking triggered. Henry's like, hey, I want it. Who is Jen Aldridge? I want to hook up with Jen Aldridge.
She's beautiful. She's gorgeous.
Henry, I don't think that you're her type. I'm just
Not
going to put
at
it out
all.
there. I'm going to put it out there.
Like little dick bitch boy douchebags.
Yeah, I think she probably would have a problem with your homophobia.
Oh, and she would have a real problem with him dropping that N-word. Did you see her most recent video?
Yeah, she wouldn't like you dropping that N-word either.
He also called me a spurg, and I was gonna go on that, but I figured it was not worth it because there was like God knows how many questions that I could have. I just wanted to ask Henry if he knew what a tensor is because I know for a fact the dude doesn't. And yeah, I'm a spurg, but you don't know anything about anything, and I would outdo you.
He would know that. He would know what a tensor is because that's what
he would.
He would because that's what he gives the person under the bridge who gives him blowjobs.
I don't get it.
It's a $10 bill.
Oh, never. I've never heard that. That's not what I was thinking of. James Hogue in the chat. Her name is not Amelia Clarke. It's Emilia Clarke. Fucking spell it right.
Or you can just call her Daenerys.
And there's an E after Clarke. Like Jesus, dude. Get
Although
it right.
I'm sure she hates being called Daenerys at this point. I can almost guarantee you she
character over.
She has no silver hair wigs in her apartment.
No, they won't give her one.
Yeah, they did Daenerys.
Yeah, she asked the people that take all the props and everything that help run the show, HBO, for like since they wrapped up, like if she can have a coat or a wig or something, and they're just like, yeah, maybe, but probably not, and they haven't given her anything.
That's some bullshit.
If I ever get the opportunity, I'm going to go wherever they keep them. I'm going to steal like 3 of them and then mail.
Don't admit it live on stream.
I don't give a fuck. What the fuck are they going to do? Come for me because I will mow down whoever the fuck you send.
Oh god, he is adamant in his love, y'all.
Yeah, you're kind of making Smokey's point for him right now.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call your authorities on you, Leo.
Well, that's what Smokey would say anyway.
Right? Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, let's watch some more of this because we got so much fun to get into tonight.
Like
And if you're in the side chat, please come in. I'll throw the link in the side chat again. If you want to come in, talk shit, have fun.
Everywhere, and girls are generally a lot.
Yeah,
hotter. She's like, you'll never see them for free. She doesn't even care about making points. She doesn't even care about making points. It's actually.
I asked a legitimate question.
All right, let it. Okay, the point is.
Honey, they're fabulous. Why should
I asked a legitimate question.
Gross. 10-foot pole and
Sorry,
Don't you mean a 10 millimeter?
I don't want to have a time. Okay, anyway, no.
I thought
So everybody's talking over each other. Smokey plays the shit as everybody's talking over each other. So you might not have heard, but he said that he wouldn't touch Jen Aldridge with a 10-foot pole and rib stick. And I asked him quite clearly, but you might not have heard it. Smokey, don't you mean a 10-millimeter pole?
Well,
I don't think he got the joke.
You stole my joke, man.
I don't think he got it though. I think he was too triggered to get my joke.
Well, the reason he probably didn't get it is because he's letting everybody just fucking rage.
Yeah, he talks about our streams, right? And he talks about our moderation system, but he has none.
You better stay away from That's very mean to talk about your mom that way. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Well, and there
I'm
you
glad he's
go.
gone.
I'm absolutely going to have to stop calling my channel a Christian channel. That's just going to have to be the nature of the beast. Yeah, no, Claire. I think that's almost. I think that ship has sailed.
Can I show you something really
You said she doesn't have a
Let
boyfriend.
it finish. Let it
So
finish.
she's single. I have
No,
a
she
chance?
does. No. She has a boy. Well, no,
Oh,
she has
okay.
someone she's banging. That's what she said. I wouldn't.
So I
call
still
it
have a
boyfriend.
chance. All right.
She didn't call. Yeah, she didn't call it a boyfriend. I would. So I wouldn't. So that's,
Someone
that's,
she's banging.
Yeah, that's so. So
And
you
I'm
have
about to trigger Smokey again.
Apparently, that's how
Oh,
she
yeah.
talks about it. So like, that's as far as she goes with it.
Smokey,
So, okay.
check out my phone background.
You know, I think that I pulled it again to where I didn't have my microphone plugged in.
You paused
during
it at the
stream
right
lesson.
moment there. Look at that gorgeous
Yeah.
face.
Smoking.
No, it's down in the corner. Here, I'll show you, John. I paused it right when he was showing Amelia Clark's face. I think that I'm actually talking into my microphone the whole time, but it's not plugged in all the way. So I'm actually talking into my microphone all the way at my webcam. So that's why my voice is so low. And I was pretty much essentially they were able to overpower me all night, and I didn't realize it until I started listening to it back.
I'm pretty sure too. Like he said, she comes in and she says I'm banging him. I'm pretty sure she popped in that room and said she was fucking him.
Yeah.
But Smokey won't repeat that word.
Well, yeah, and she's since several times confirmed that no, they're indeed in a relationship, and that's her boyfriend. She's his girlfriend. She clarified that to me specifically in the side chat because I thought she was fucking with Smokey.
Well, and the only reason Smokey thinks that people should not fuck out of wedlock is because he's never had the opportunity to fuck out of wedlock. So he thinks everybody else would be miserable too.
Has he ever even been married?
Well, I told him at some point that I don't think he's ever been naked with another person in the room. That's the opinion I have. He didn't refute it. He didn't say, "No, you're wrong."
Well,
but he was triggered though, so
Well, he was naked with another person in the room on the day he was born. So
yeah, maybe when he was a baby. Yeah.
I mean, he exited a vagina. He's just never gone back in.
But I know. He's about to get out of the share screen mode, and the conversation is going to get hot and heavy.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to get into a little bit of that before I switch it up. So I am going to play some more. But anybody, Marty, what do you think so far of what you're hearing?
Like I said, women trigger Smokey. He doesn't know how to handle women because I was in his room about a week or so ago, and I keep meaning to send you that link. For like 2 hours. And one of the things he says, he didn't call me names once, and he didn't, treat me the way he treats Jen, but that's because he hasn't seen my boobs. But one of the things he said was, I don't get a whole lot of women in here. And I said, you know what, Smokey? Maybe if you don't call women like names like whores and trash, maybe you'll get more women in here. Like if you can't see, if the color red is such a trigger to you, or like a red sheets, or like a woman that's like smart, or just smart people in general, but women, yeah, then dude, you're not going to get women in here, and the women that are going to come in here are going to kick your ass, and that's what I don't think he likes. And I'm completely distracted now, Tioga. Thank you. But yeah, he doesn't. He's definitely an incel, but he's not as much. He's not as bad as Jill, because at least he acknowledges women exist, where Jill just straight up doesn't.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was talking to Nicholas. I think it was last night or the night before, and I was like, Jill hates women, and he's like, no, I don't think it's hate, and that's I was like, dude, he doesn't even acknowledge that women exist, and he's like, well, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I'm like, it's because he fucking hates women. So clearly, Smokey's a misogynist, but at least he acknowledges the fact that women exist, and he'll talk to women. He just doesn't like women.
So check it out. I'm going to hazard a guess that Immutable is watching us on his phone because he accidentally hid Skylar.
Oh wow!
And then he unhid him. But I know that, like, sometimes when you're scrolling on your phone, the menu pops up and you end up. Sorry, Skylar.
Immutable must be out walking fish again.
Not quite as bad as when Streamlabs timed out Shannon Q, but almost immutable.
I remember.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Just because she used all caps, and Streamlabs timed her ass out.
Oh, it was funny. She was a good sport. Oh, spread is good. What's up, Tioga? You've been having some issues coming in and out. Glad that you're here.
Yeah, thanks. It was weird, but I'm fine now. So, God didn't win this time.
You know, it would have been. It was awesome what you did a little bit ago, but it was 99% good. It would have been 100% if you had been wearing a red top.
Yeah, you have to wear red.
I know. I don't have a red top. I only have orange tops, but you know.
I mean, it still works. I mean, because Tioga is a woman that does trigger Smokey. I mean, he goes off on a tirade about Tioga a couple times last night. It was odd. Eventually, you did come into the room for a brief moment.
Well, I'll tell you, man, I love a tirade.
There must have been a joke there I didn't get.
Well, because there's an old song, "I Love a Parade." And
oh yeah, I didn't get that either.
Tirade instead of tirade.
God damn it, John, that was funny.
I'm sorry, Marty.
Oh my God, that was so funny. But yeah, you know what we should do? All of the hot badass chicks that are smart, we should all just fucking room raid Smokey one night in our bras and just fucking like watch his head explode and just talk be smart and hot at the same time. He won't be able to handle it.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, point of order. Things are going so well here tonight. Nah, can I please?
Yeah, not tonight, P. Mars.
Yeah, no, P.
I mean, P. Mars is part of this too because he's just going to come in and be disrespectful about gin otters like Smokey is, and we're making fun of that. We're not promoting it tonight.
Yeah, and here's the thing: is Masturbator P. You are in on what we were talking, or the one stuff we talked about earlier today. Like you were right there with Smokey side by side with your fucking idiocy, thinking that somehow Jen proved Smokey's point. Like thinking that, I mean, the level of cognitive dissonance that you have to think that Jen proved Smokey's point is just mind-boggling. So.
Well, yeah, and we're not trying to prop up that position tonight. We're really trying to just make fun of how stupid Smokey Saint is and how triggered and just how utterly triggered he gets by women and anybody that's going to object to anything he says. He gets so triggered by it, and it's pretty great. Like he even gets mad at his boy Henry last night at a couple points, and I thought that was great. I thought that was pretty good.
His primary dick sucker Henry.
I know we haven't heard from Doubting Thomas, so Doubting Thomas, if you want to say anything about what you've seen up to this point. Maybe Doubting Thomas is away. So we'll continue. We've got so much more interesting to do it, but I do want to get into the meat of this pedophilia discussion.
What was that?
Somebody is outside.
Yeah, somebody is outside.
All right, gross, creepy. Okay, gross. Gross. Oh,
you really are.
Can you hear me now?
His heterosexuality.
Just for the record, I think you should let P. Mars in.
He's gone already. He knows. Like when we tell him to leave, he just leaves. But yeah, he knows that he can come back and talk. Just not tonight. Yeah. But yeah, once we tell him to leave, he dips out. He doesn't mess around in my side backstage like with me like he does a lot of other people.
And something I forgot to say since you paused it. Like, I can't even remember what you guys were talking about. And then all of a sudden, like, Smokey's got this in his head. He says to you, "Oh, I'm no true Scotsman." Like, and you guys weren't even talking about anything that would ever be related to that. Like, why does he keep saying that over and over again?
Because he doesn't know what it means.
Yeah. Like,
he's using it in the wrong context because he doesn't know what it means.
And he's so he's just triggered about it because we keep calling him out for it, and he doesn't think he can ever be wrong. So he's triggered about it, and he's trying to rationalize to himself how he's not wrong about it, and he just is. So it just keeps making him even more triggered. So, but I think I heard a little knock at my door, which would be weird if true. So I'm gonna play this, and I'll be right back.
I am.
I'll have to check it out.
He came on mine and got a victory. And instead of keeping that victory, he then came on for like probably his most embarrassing moment yet. He started calling Jen Aldridge an ethot again. So we went through the definition of an ethot, and then Jen Aldridge came on. We're
into this morning, my dude.
That was great.
Oh, goodness.
Why would she do that? Like, she just proved Smokey
You
right.
skip so much.
How she proved Smokey right?
I had to make some edits. Because again, I didn't want to.
You should let the audience know that we are now into the next morning, Smokey.
Okay, it's the next morning. Wow. Okay, this is now the next morning on Talk.
Yeah,
Are you happy?
I shouldn't have to tell him.
Extremely butthurt this morning.
Okay,
really shouldn't have to tell him how to run his show.
To Rage. Here we go.
I have clips.
Can we watch it?
Yeah. Can I show my clips?
With these people talking about bottom bitches? What is it with these people talking about bottom bitches and butthurt all the time?
Obsession.
Smokey talks about bottom bitches.
No. No, literally only your ambiguously gay comments all the time, Ronnie. That's the only time I would ever mention it. Like, I have no reason to. I have no reason to ever mention it because you make it a thing all the time. Dude, you had a stream with me and Will where you could not stop talking about your rectum for like an hour. Like, dude, do not even talk about like you are somehow like not suspect in this. Like, give me a break. Come on, dude.
Right. You understand what on to El Dorado Spurs.
He thought. I know.
I'm gonna have a lot of opinions.
An ethot is somebody that makes money off the internet by selling images of themselves.
Grab another beer.
Would be an ethot. So just because Jen Aldridge was wearing a bra on her show she made no money for, does not prove Smokey Saint's point that she is an ethot. What it does prove to the point is that Smokey Saint is approved.
Yeah, when I get back, shit hits the fan.
No, Smokey's correct. I don't know why you want to die on this hill.
Rubbing it out.
Obviously trying
I guess it's a matter of how you view.
Well, by the way, I do love the series of Elmer Fudd faces you give your Rage.
So he's hating on like what, cam girls? Is that what he's talking about?
John's my bottom bitch. Oh god.
Like, is that what he's talking about? Like,
well, he went on this big tirade about how John is my bottom bitch, and he claims that me and John have talked about that like several times, made references to that, joked about that with each other. We never have.
On any of the streams I've ever done with Knock, the words bottom bitch never came out of either one of our mouths until Smokey brought it up.
Yeah, Smokey's just started talking about this out of nowhere, and when I'm like, dude, why do you keep picturing John as my bottom bitch? He gets triggered because he's literally that's what's happening. So he has to be picturing John as my bottom bitch to have this argument. For it to come out of his mouth.
Well, and check it out. It's like what it indicates to me is that he's had a reoccurring dream where he imagines you fucking me while you beat me with a coat hanger with a towel wrapped around it.
And honestly, John,
yeah, that's generally what bottom bitch means.
I see you were the top than a bottom, John, to be honest with you.
The funny thing is, the term "bottom bitch" doesn't mean that you're on the bottom. It's a term from gangs, for like pimps that use that have their bitches. The bottom bitch is the main bitch. It's the bitch that ranks above all the other bitches, but she's still a bitch. So I like the pentagon.
Yeah.
Pentagram.
This is for you, Smokey. This is for you, Smokey.
Enjoy it while you can.
Well, John did that because I don't even know how to do that. I could make that for myself.
Everybody get their screenshots in before I make it go away.
Wow. Wow.
Yoga's adorable.
Well, and I see, and he doesn't get the fact that, like women embracing themselves, not being ashamed to do that, not being able, what you say about us doesn't mean anything. It says more about you than what it does about us, and that's what I love it. And that's he can't understand that that's the point Jen Aldrich made in that room when she came in the way that she did. He would never understand that that's what Tioga is telling him right there. Is, hey, and I probably intentionally trying to make him a little uncomfortable, which he's watching, and he is very uncomfortable. Well, see, I should have gotten the part about Tioga, John. I should have been prepared for that because I'd have that ready for tonight.
Well, and the thing is too, it's not only that he's uncomfortable, but he thinks that women should be uncomfortable with their bodies.
Yeah. That's why I say women trigger him, because like Jen obviously was not uncomfortable to be in there with what she was wearing. So if you're not uncomfortable, if you're not that little, Christian submissive, then you're triggered. I would never do something like that, not at my age.
Well, and I don't think you were here this morning, but like I said, several times, okay, Jen comes in there and she has a red bra on. It doesn't look any different than a fucking bikini top.
That's true. It's literally the same thing.
Right.
That's something I don't understand.
Smokey's never been to a fucking beach.
Yeah, doesn't he live in California? Like, dude, they're not even at the beach. Women walk around in bikinis in California like all
He has.
fucking
He's
time.
been to the beach and he hates every single fucking woman on that beach.
I see
He
it.
probably
Yeah.
goes to the beach just to yell at women and call them e-thoughts.
He's an incel.
Yeah. That's what he does.
What's an e-thought?
And then gets beat up by all the big surfer dudes, and then comes home and cries on YouTube to all of his little motherfuckers.
Yep.
All right, here's my definition of an e-thought. An e-thought is a woman that triggers Smokey Saint. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it literally means.
Brainbug sent me this earlier today.
I do like his new avatar, the cartoon. It is cool.
Well, Knock pointed out earlier, like, why is he this super duper Christian, but he has that avatar? That's kind of a disconnect, man. Like,
yeah, I don't get it.
He's clearly an incel, and women don't want to fuck him, and he hates women. Because they don't fuck him.
Well, I think he's clearly a black pilled incel, which means he might very well have some violent tendencies towards women, and that's why he projects it onto me. Like, I can already see his new argument brewing, and I'm probably helping him figure it out right now because I'm always 3 steps ahead of him. Now Nakasuchi is taking advantage of women in their bodies, that's going to be his argument now. Jen came on the stream, Tioga's on the stream. We're
hilarious.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm taking advantage of women now. So Smokey
is the antithesis of that old cliche. Women don't want him. Men do not want to be like him.
That might be the truest statement ever made.
I don't know. I think he just has deep insecurities. He's not even he's not that bad looking. I know you guys make fun of his arms and stuff, but listen.
Have you seen his face?
Is he decent looking?
I have not seen his face.
So we don't know if
Elephant Man all the way. That's my theory. Elephant Man.
I think he's the 500 man in his basement Trump was talking about.
Yes.
That's who I think Smokey Saint is. He lives in his mom's basement. It was his dad recording him making the biscuits and gravy. It was his dad's wine sitting right there, and he couldn't drink it. That's why he got so triggered about me bringing it up.
Is he like part of that 500 that saw Jesus resurrect?
Maybe he could be a follower of Lord Raoul.
Oh my god.
All right, a little more of this. Just a little more of this, Leo, and then we're gonna go to Mr. Batman.
I get back with my beer.
Yeah. So, and we're gonna be watching all of this shit again because I am gonna go in chronological order. Eventually, we'll get through the whole night. I don't plan on actually doing any more rooms with Smokey for a while. At least I'm gonna recover. You got to recover. You can only take the stupidity so much, so in little doses, little doses. And I got my month's worth of stupidity last night.
Yeah.
So
Hey, make sure you hydrate too.
yeah, well, I'm drinking. I'll let me turn on my camera, so I'll show you. I'm drinking. Fucking settings over here. I've been drinking the fuck out of Sprite today. So yeah, you're exactly right.
How do you feel now?
I feel better. I feel better, but I can't move around too much. If I move around too much, then I run out of energy. I run out of breath. I get pale again. So yeah.
And the baby's okay?
Yes, no symptoms. Like she had a sore throat, and but it never got worse, and she's been fine. So as long as she doesn't get it for the next 2 weeks, we're good.
Good.
All right, here we go.
Priceless.
I make really good faces.
Yeah, you do, man. Seriously, like straight out of comic books. It's amazing.
It's the
view him as a sexual reference.
I don't know. Do you guys
be for birthing for
Do you guys
children?
know about streaming?
You don't have to look at him sexually, although
No.
people do.
No. Do you
Just
know about?
saying.
Do you guys know about Twitch gaming and streaming on Twitch?
Oh yeah, I do it all the time.
So like, so many women, like they suck at games, but they have big streams because they sit there with their tits hanging out, right? So Jen Aldrich is trying to replicate that business model.
Shit, my beer can came all over my laptop.
Well, the thing is, that's what Jen Aldrich is taking the business model to the debate apologetics community. And
that's a fucking guy.
True.
The debate apologetics community. When has she ever debated?
Well, what is
exactly.
that?
That's
Isn't
she's
that
only
just
here to
the
show her
verge,
boobs.
on the verge of.
Okay, you just said something else about Amelia Clark again now.
No, I didn't. I said my beer can came all over my laptop because when I cracked it, it spat a little bit.
Okay, well that sounded like it might have been something else entirely.
Amelia Clark.
No, I've never made any inappropriate comments about Amelia.
Like real quick, at this point of the night, the only thing that I'm trying to do with every word is trigger Smokey more. Everything I'm saying at this point is to try to trigger him. Eventually, he kicks me out again for a long time.
Well, and speaking of cum, now I'm beginning to wonder what that gravy was made out of.
All right, so I do think it's time to move on, and we'll cover it again. And Leo, when we cover that part again, we'll bring you in, and we'll have
the
you
Henry
on.
part because
we'll go over the Henry part.
Come back in and have a discussion with him about it.
Well, here's what I say we do is
because Henry. They think that Henry owned me when Henry admitted he's never seen cuties and straight up said it's my opinion and then gave his opinion. And then when I went to respond, I got kicked, and they did that and didn't bring me back in so that they could run this narrative that I got destroyed.
Well, how do you give your opinion on something that you've never seen?
That's what I don't get.
Yeah. Hey, this is what we should do: is we should sometime here in the next few days or in the near future, you, me, and Leo, and finish up the one we started last week, and then finish this last one we were just watching up.
Yeah, we should. And it's gonna come because, like I said, that was near the end of the night, so that's like at the very tail end of the chronological order of it, that particular part. So what we'll do is we'll have to start with finishing up the one on Leo, and then getting into the chronology of it, or save that for the end of it, because there's so much that happened before that. This first Smokey Saint stream here. Well, this wasn't the first. The first Smokey Saint stream we had Brett Keane and Will Kincaide. I think Mr. Batman came in at the very end. Then we went to Will Kincaid stream, and then we came back to Smokey stream. And this was near the beginning of Smokey stream. And within the first hour, what we were just watching was about an hour and a half, 2 hours later after the point that we're about to watch now. And the point that we're about to watch now is Mr. Batman is going to reveal himself for the exact type of homophobe that he is, and then show everybody why he's absolutely fucking insane.
You know what we need to do? I don't know if there's anybody in the audience that's crafty enough to do this, but we need to send Jen Aldrich a scarf that has two skinny arms on it, so that when she puts the scarf around her neck, it looks like, Smokey's got his arms around her.
Hell no, she deserves better.
Yeah, well,
pretty.
she's got Rib, and just by default, Rib has bigger arms than Smokey Saint. So
It's probably not the only thing he's got that's bigger than Smokey Saint.
Anyway, I will be back in about 20 minutes. If you need to set me backstage, bring other people in, feel free. But I got to run into town quick, grab some beer because apparently I'm out. But it shouldn't take me any more than about 20 minutes.
Oh, you fucking heathen! You're gonna drink beer?
Oh, you goddamn right.
Okay.
I'll be back.
More proof that Leo isn't 19. he can buy beer.
Well, because he can buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's one of their criticisms of Leo because Leo looks young, so they call him like they say he's like 15, 16 years old. No, he can buy beer. He can buy beer. But all right, so Mr. Batman, if you're not familiar with him, is insane. Let's start it.
I have no idea about that, Matt Powell, and yeah, no, I wouldn't think Matt Powell said anything. But no, he looks very, very down on Matt Powell because they've all painted Matt Powell as this I don't know thing that I'm not entirely sure. Like they think he really wants to like actively murder all homosexuals or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're
literally said that.
Yeah, no.
I know, John. I know.
He
but wait.
straight up says that numerous times to everybody he talks to.
Well, and Smokey pretends like he doesn't know that, even though I have shown Smokey directly what Matt Powell has said to me. Yeah, everybody knows this about Matt Powell. Matt Powell justifies that because we have criticized him for standing with Matt Powell. So he has to justify that because he tries to pretend to be some moderate when he's an insane, fundamental human being. Pretty much. But this isn't about Matt Powell. This is about Mr. Batman. Mr. Batman just as bad as Matt Powell. Y'all about to find out.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. This is going to get fucking interesting and insane.
But Peterson's having some conniptions here.
Well, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Can you murder somebody who is worthy of the death penalty?
I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Murder.
Yeah.
He fucking did it.
Yeah, he fucking did.
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Yeah.
It's fucking atrocious, right?
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, so I mean, we could talk shit, John, about Smokey justifying Matt Powell, but Mr. Batman's like, wait a minute, Smokey. Wait a minute. Is this bad?
Oh my god, I can't even.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm crying right now. You know? Oh my fucking god.
God, I can't even. People like him vote. People like him vote.
Boy, yeah, and you know what happens when these things happen when I'm in the room, right?
It really puts the upcoming singing in a different light that he asked that beforehand. Like, so, he's going to say, "Is it okay to murder?" But then he's going to try and sing later. Like, how does that connect? I don't get it.
No, fuck this guy.
So I am livid to say the least, and I've been picking on Smokey Saint for being triggered. And everybody knows that this is about to trigger the fuck out of me. So,
oh my god, I'm fucking triggered, and I wasn't even in the mood for this.
But I admit when I get triggered, so Smokey, that's how you do it. But yeah, let's continue. And I'm sorry for this, guys. I really am.
Murder homosexuals that they would be worthy of the death penalty.
Well, there's got to be due process. Torah requires due process by 2 or 3 witnesses. So if you skip that, it's still murder.
I agree wholeheartedly. But if you have those 2 or 3 witnesses, and those 2 or 3 witnesses are willing to testify in front of the Sanhedrin and cast the first stone, then this is an acceptable way of putting these people to death.
Jesus Christ! Why? Why would a human being think like this?
Yeah, and actually, I don't even see myself. I might still be in the side chat because I didn't go into this one immediately, and I think I'm losing my shit in the side chat, and this is when I'm about to come in.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
With the comments, because I'm like, what the f?
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't believe it as the shit was coming out. I've never I've only seen Mr. Batman a couple times, and I've only seen Mr. Batman act like the crazy little kook dude that he is when he goes on Modern Day Debate. I've never seen this before. It took me aback.
To say the fucking least, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Parker, your audio's a little low. I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that right now.
It's not too bad. It's about normal, but yeah, if you could get it a little louder, that'd be. I mean,
just got a
it's
new
about
mic.
normal for you.
I just got a new mic, so I'm trying to figure out how to use it.
Maybe just put your mouth closer to it.
All right, I'll pull it out. Is this loud enough?
Oh yeah, that's much better. Yeah.
Christ, I'm like my eyes are touching it.
Well, then maybe that's your problem. You're trying to talk with your eyes.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
All right. Again, I am so sorry for this, and everybody in the audience, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah. Wow. Seriously. Batman buries himself. Yeah. Well, don't worry, guys. Once we get through the part of him being a monster, he's going to show you how insane he is because he's just going to start singing. And he's gonna not stop.
I think we should change our Streamlabs. Hey kids, don't be like P Mars to Hey kids, don't be like Mr. Batman.
Yeah,
no kidding.
I think that's gonna have to happen. And yeah, speed of sound. Let's hold court on his ass.
Yeah, because this no, I can't. This triggers the fuck out of me, and this makes me like get me in a fucking room with this fucking guy.
Well, yeah, I've had people like I got that tip. Somebody was yesterday as they were watching this shit. Like they just you want to jump through the fucking phone as you're watching this shit and start stomping on his head. You know, it's like what is wrong with you? You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going to tell you what's wrong with you. You put your stock in a 2,000-year-old fucking book. That's what's wrong with you. Oh yeah, I'm getting triggered.
If you're gonna base your whole worldview on a bunch of people that fuck sheep, you know.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. And I go there again. I spoke about it earlier. Yeah. I broke my rule. I said I'd never do it again. But fuck Smokey. And why is he following a bunch of sheep fuckers? I just don't know. Because it leads to this. It leads to Mr. Batman. All right. Let's get through it.
Well,
Otangelo being homophobic in the chat provide a better alternative waiting. Yeah, how about just letting them live and not worrying about what the fuck they doing, dog? That's a better alternative.
Yeah, on top, Joel. How about I don't deserve to die for being bisexual? How about that? How about that's fucking barbaric and just fucking
the idea
horrendous.
that this motherfucker can't on his own come up with a better alternative than fucking murdering a human being. Time his ass out, somebody. Fuck that motherfucker. You know, and I was complimenting you the last time that you were on our stream because you were being reasonable. That's wholly fucking unreasonable. You sick fuck.
Now we're all triggered, which is the right reaction, right? So like this is why you cover it, because you have to show the response. You have to show that this is atrocious. And this is what their Bible promotes. So their Bible leads Mr. Batman to these conclusions. You know, this is why we make this stand. This is why I fucking do this fight. And it's also why YouTube demonetized me. You know, covering this shit. People like Mr. Batman, they exist. And YouTube, they want to sweep it under the rug. They're not demonetizing him. They're not demonetizing they are now taking action against the NIFB finally. But for the longest time, how long does Steven Anderson make money on this platform? He's still making money on framing the world. I guarantee it.
And before Maynard got to the button and timed Tangelo out, he said, at the rage, what are you talking about? I'm not homophobic. You just literally said you co-signed murdering homosexual people.
Yeah, maybe you're not. Maybe you just come in side chats and just start talking shit and you didn't realize what you were saying, but you came in at the wrong time to do that, my man. Like the wrong time, if that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Otangelo touched
me. Speed of sound. show us on the doll where Otangelo touched.
These people are just disgusting. So yeah, I think maybe we should try to maybe skip forward to the singing part. Like we've gotten 25 seconds in, and I think we're all just ready to start doing some violence.
I know. Like, we did fucking 25 seconds, and it's taken us like 10 minutes because
I know.
Such a fuck stick. I mean,
fucking Mr. Batman. Oh yeah, Kent Hovind is like this as well. So like, you know, all these people that go into these debates, like I'm not saying don't debate them, just understand who you're debating and maybe get in a few jabs within those debates just to really call out these motherfuckers on these really big platforms.
Hey, Jefferson Spatchcock, I just posted the link if you want to come in.
So yeah, we still have some spots. Feel free to come in. I'm gonna keep playing because I think we might be through the worst of it. Maybe I think that Smokey's gonna. I think it's important we watch. So let's continue.
My murder quota for the week's all used up. Oh, I'm not. I've just begun.
I think implementation of theocratic laws in a non-theocratic government is a sticky.
Real quick, John, I'm gonna go fill up my Sprite, check on my daughter, and so Otangelo is backstage. Bring him in when you're ready. I'm just gonna play it, and I'll be back.
Otangelo's backstage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't coming.
Hold on, let me get my mic out so I can challenge this homophobic piece of crap. Hold on.
Oh, jeez, man. Are you not going to let anybody in that disagrees with you?
Yeah, we're gonna let him in, John. We're gonna let him in.
No, we're not.
Can you guys hear me?
No, we're
Pretty
not.
well?
I'm telling you right now, we're not bringing that motherfucker in here tonight. Just like we didn't let P. Mars come in. This is about the people that are here now getting to say their piece, and I'm not going to bring him in to derail that. He already fucked up in live chat. He's not coming into the room tonight.
Who is this? Well, if Knock decides to let him in, then, you know. Can you guys hear me pretty well?
Who's not coming in?
Otangelo's not coming in. Fuck him.
Oh, well,
John, dude, you got to stop getting so fucking triggered, my dude. You got to. You can't let these people affect you like this. You cannot let that happen.
Well, wait a minute. It isn't that it's affecting me. It's
you don't even know what he's going to say. We know what P. Mars is going to say. You have no idea what Otangelo is going to say.
I know what he said in the fucking chat, and he wants to come in and defend
himself. Yeah, and then he said, I'm not a homophobe, and he probably wants to come in and defend himself and explain why he's not, and you should at least give him that chance since we just called him a homophobe on stream. You cannot let these people fucking get to you like this. You just
can't.
Not
that they're getting to me. It's that there's no. It's that, like we said with P. Mars, tonight's not the night for it. That's all I'm holding to.
Well, P. Mars is P. Mars, dude.
P. Mars is a racist.
And Otangelo is on the same level with P. Mars. Sorry.
No, he's not.
I don't know about that.
No, he's not.
I wouldn't mind taking a chunk out of Otangelo. I wouldn't mind fucking.
I'm sorry if anybody wanted to come in the room. I just can't deal with his nonsense tonight. I do apologize. He's welcome to come back, just like P. Mars is. And I'm not, just give me this. Not sorry.
I'm not going to go against you again, dude, but you got to stop doing this shit. You can't let these people fuck with you like this.
What if you just excused yourself for a little while, John?
Why?
I mean,
I think what he means is like, you take a time out, lay in the cut, and then let other people have at him.
Look, the idea that I do this all the time is fucking ridiculous because I don't. Yeah, I've done it a few times. Smokey's caused me to do it a few times, but these people are such fucksticks. And we already tonight, when P. Mars showed up, we already told him no because of what this night was about. And now we're going to let Otangelo come in and defend himself after that fucking insane comment he left in the fucking live chat.
Well, I mean, he's gone. The dude's gone now. He's not going to come in now. But
come on.
Triggered. He wouldn't have gotten far with his defense. We would have fucking shut him down almost immediately.
I don't think he was going to come in and I think he was going to maybe come in and defend himself. Usually when he comes in, he stays fairly quiet until we get to a topic that he talks about. I think he wanted to come in and explain why he's not a homophobe and maybe how we mistook him.
I kind of want to know what his comment was on the live stream, but I'll leave that to somebody to maybe.
Well, Jefferson, what he said is we were talking about how Mr. Batman had just insanely said, was defending the killing of gay people with his, stupid ass biblical interpretations that, well, if there's 3 witnesses to it and one of them is willing to throw the first stone, and then fucking Otangelo puts in the live chat, well, if you can think of a better alternative, I'd like to hear it.
I put the direct quote in the private chat.
It's called a justice system, for starters. Man, you can kind of like massage it out from there.
Yeah, well, and I'm not sure the context of what he was. I think he was just coming into a side chat talking shit, and he might not even realize what he was really putting down.
Sounds like it.
Wouldn't a better alternative be just putting him in jail for a little while?
Yeah, I mean, well, see, this is what my thing is. This. So when I hear it, my thing is I don't run away from it. I jump into it. I get into the room and I combat it and I tell them to fuck off and go fuck themselves.
All right,
like,
Angelo, come back in. He just posted.
Yeah,
I totally misunderstood my comment. If that's the case, then come on in and tell us how we totally misunderstood your comment.
And if that was his
Or
comment, he's not going to get far with this panel because I will fucking rip out his fucking.
yeah, I mean, yeah, if he's gonna come in and prop it up, then we'll just boot him out. But yeah, I think we should at least let him.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, everybody's gonna have to take a number weight to take a chunk out of him.
Well, no, when he gets here, we will let him say his piece, and then I'm going to leave it up to. I'm going to leave it up to Marty and Tioga as to when we get rid of them. If we get rid
All right, I'm gonna bring him in, and I'm gonna finally go fill up my goddamn Sprite.
this pie, because
wouldn't gay conversion therapy be a better alternative?
I think anything would be a better alternative than murder.
Leave things alone, asshole.
Well, and then here's the other thing too: is that Knock, I have to commend you on that, like stellar, like reaching to the stars, steel man of his argument, because it's like, I mean, you were really given the principle of charity there when, talking about how, well, he might not know what he said and all that. So let's hear from Otangelo of why we misunderstood him.
All right, I'm going to bring him in right now.
How about live and let live? Would that be a better alternative?
Hi,
Yeah.
Yes, hello. So my
wait. We're going to give Otangelo the floor for several minutes so he can explain. And I just want to ask you, Otangelo, did you hear the list of alternatives that Doubting Thomas, just gave?
Okay, my comment was specifically to someone, I think it was you, was commenting that the Bible was 2,000 years old and it was nonsense or bullshit, something like that. And my comment was referring to that comment, and I asked, well, if the Bible is bullshit, so what better alternative do you have? It had nothing to do in regards of homophobic or something like that.
All right. We misunderstood you, but you gotta read a room. You got to know what we were talking about when you posted that comment. Because
all right,
at the moment, hold on, stop interrupting me. At the moment that you posted that comment, we were talking about some horrible shit that Mr. Batman had said. And as far as to answer your question directly, what is a better alternative? Literally every book ever written in the history of mankind.
Wow.
Actually, I have a question. Otangelo, by an alternative to the book, do you mean an alternative to the Hebrew Bible, or do you mean an alternative to the New Testament, or do you mean an alternative to both combined?
Well, I would say my comment was rather generally meant because the Bible is a theistic book. It proposes a God as explanation of our existence. And once you say that the Bible is not a good explanation of our existence, then you need to come up with a better one, and that's what I was referring to.
Well, okay. Which Bible? The Hebrew Bible or the New Testament, or both?
Both.
Okay, so but the Hebrew Bible predates the New Testament by a long shot. So
yes, I am a Christian. So I'm a Christian. So I think that they complete each other. And
I get that, but let's say we have an Orthodox Jew in here in the panel, and they're arguing that the Tanakh is pure and true. It's the revealed history of God's relationship, the divine Yahweh's relationship with His chosen people. Why should we believe that your more recent take on it, the New Testament and its amendments to their Bible, should trump theirs?
Hey, and real quick before you respond, after Jefferson gets done, we're going to go to Doubting Thomas, and then we're going to have to start putting your hand up in the private chat. So whoever wants to get in line to ask Otangelo a question, start putting your hand up in the private chat.
And we'll do this for about 5 minutes, but the point is to make fun of what happened last night, not to get into a deep theological discussion. So
so we're not going to make it all night about talking to.
I could stop asking questions too. So
Okay.
Well, first of all, so I hope that the doubt that you guys had in regards of homophobic or so is cleared up. My comment had nothing to do with it. Now, in regards of Jefferson's question, I think that evidence that Jesus Christ is the Messiah prophesied in the Old Testament is overwhelming. There are over 300 prophecies that fit precisely in regards of Christ. There is the 70-week prophecy in Daniel and so forth. Then we have historical evidence of historical Jesus. We have evidence of the Shroud of Turin, which is in regards of the resurrection. So there are several lines of reasoning and evidence which to Christ.
That's not exactly the question I asked you, though. How do you compete that claim with Jews?
This is what he wanted to do. This is why he made the comment he made and the way he made it, specifically at the time he made it.
Yeah.
Well, the Jews, they reject Christ as the Messiah, and I responded to you in
Never heard of Jews for Jesus.
Right, but so just like asserting that, okay, the New Testament patches these holes doesn't mean anything for Jewish scholars. So why should anyone be convinced?
Well, and what do you think about Mr. Batman's take and where it's led him and the things that he was saying as you were making your comments? So, I mean, you're talking about how like the Bible is legitimate, but the Bible is the one that led Mr. Batman to his conclusions.
Well, anyone can have a different interpretation of certain things written in the Bible. So,
but is it an acceptable interpretation to you for him to come to the conclusion that all gay people, deserve the death penalty?
No. My wife has a people which work for her in her advocacy, and they are gay people, and we treat them absolutely with respect, like anyone else.
Awesome. That's what I wanted to know. So go ahead. Sorry to butt in.
So, sorry, I had an unrelated question for, is it Tioga?
Tioga.
Tioga. Yeah.
Tioga? Okay, there's a dog behind you. What is that dog doing?
She's chewing on a.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, I wasn't sure because like the perspective was wrong. It was looking kind of weird. All right.
It's Nani. Her name is Nani, and she's chewing on a rope.
Okay, thank you.
I work with dogs. What kind of dog?
He is a German Shepherd and a Husky mix.
Oh my God, you have your hands full. Get her a job.
Exactly. She talks all day. She's like, mom.
Yeah, and so let's let Thomas go. He's been wanting to get in here, and then we got 10 people in the room now. So for the next few minutes, we'll deal with Otangelo, and then when we get back to playing the video. What we're going to do is that since there's so many of us, everybody will get 1 minute to respond whenever, Knock pauses the video. And I mean, I think we can wrap this up with Thomas because I don't see anybody else having thrown their hand up to talk to Otangelo. But so go ahead, Thomas.
Oh, I just want to say if he's not going to be a controversial homophobe, then kick him.
But no, I mean, Otangelo, I apologize. I did misinterpret what you said, but at the moment that you posted that, there was really
it was a bad time.
Yeah, there was nothing else to infer from it than what I did infer. But my apologies for going overboard. Is there anything else you want to say in your defense, Otangelo, or do you want to keep on with your New York City exists, therefore Spider-Man exists argument?
No, I think if my clarification has come through and you guys understood what my comment was, so then I'm fine with that. I don't think I have to comment further.
Well, I do appreciate you coming in and clarifying and I would do the same thing. Smokey Saint accuses me of being a racist. I'm not going to just sit there and let him keep doing it. I'm going to come in and combat him and ask him, hey, why do you think I'm a racist? I'm not a racist. I'm not an anti-Semite. I actually applaud that, and I'm glad that I didn't have to go rage on you, honestly. So thank you for doing that, Otangelo.
Okay.
I do get triggered. I'm triggered in the side chat as we're watching this. What happened last night, and I'm about to come in like real quick because I know I'm there when he starts singing.
I mean, we have Chris Keith in the house now too, and Otangelo, you're more than welcome to stay and have some commentary. But we do need to get back to the video.
Okay.
Yeah. Feel free to stay. We are full now, so Leo will be back. we'll get back to the video because it's gonna get interesting. What's up, Chris Keith? Did you have anything you wanted to say before we got back into the video?
Oh no, thanks for letting me in. But no, I was just Ontagio got in and got to defend himself. I was just going to say that Jesus fulfilled the old law, so we're in the age of grace, just so that you know the difference there. But I don't want to derail your video, so go ahead.
Well, yeah, I think somebody might need to explain the difference to Mr. Batman.
Fulfilled the old law, but the other thing is though too is that Jesus also said, "Slaves, obey your masters as you would obey the Lord." And then the 10 Commandments from the Old Testament still hold. Many fundamentalist Christians still rely on things in the Old Testament, and so.
Well, yeah, and I think that there is an argument that Jesus didn't come to bring a new covenant, but to make whole the first. He quite clearly says he didn't come to change the law. He did do things that would have went against the law, but his argument would have been, well, that's the original, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. But yeah, that's a deep theological. My concern right here, right now, because the next thing we'll get into after all the singing is going to be Von Helton's lizard people. So it's going to get a lot lighter context.
And then just so everybody knows, you don't have to put your hand up in the live chat anymore. We'll just do a round robin. Everybody will get a minute the next time that Knock pauses the video.
All right, so yeah, here we go. We'll get back into it, and the rules for the night are as well. If you do feel like we need to have a broader discussion of what we're seeing, then feel free, and then we will go back to the big screen and put the hands up, and we can have a broader discussion. So here we go.
Area to measure into, but anyway, that's not the point. I get where you're coming from, Mr. Batman. I understand what you're, and especially for Torah keeping, you're definitely being consistent on that point. I'll give it to you. Rage. By the way, Rage, maybe Rage wants to come in and have a quick word about that. I'll actually stop this thing we're doing. Rage, if you want to come in and have a quick word about that, I will let you in. You can pop in for a moment. Mr. Batman might even like a. Oh, here's Mr. Parker too. Oh, see, you're striking up some activity. We might get you some activity here with Mr. Batman. Come on in, guys. Link is in the description. Come on in. Come on in.
Mr. Batman's giving you.
There we go.
Fire smoke.
Mr. Batman,
we're gonna have to. All right, we're gonna have to postpone our review here.
Enter into the Bat Cave because Batman will not harm you. I promise.
We got.
May I momentarily speak on what John Peterson was just saying before we move on?
Not before I get to call Mr. Batman a fucking homophobe.
All right. Well, let's. Okay. So Robin dropped that.
So that's how I entered the room.
Wow.
That's perfect. That's the perfect way to enter that room.
So yeah, please comment. And anybody that wants to comment, John can take control. But
Mr.
Yeah, I thought that was great.
MrBatman.com looks like an emaciated Cy-10 Bruggencate.
Yeah, actually, he kind of does.
Yeah, he claims he's another one of these Christians that says he's a teacher. He might be, but he's out there.
I'm sure he is, but does he like cook people in his basement too? Like, does he just put a little bit of that?
Puts the lotion on the skin, or it gets the hose again.
There's a little backwoods cannibal action going on there. I think, like in the.
What's
in the
with his voice, man? Like, does he have like six 3-penny nails in his throat or something? I mean, that voice is like.
It's to lure his victims into the brush. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why did? Oh, okay. I was wondering, but for some reason, Knox's screens were like completely white there for a minute. You couldn't see him. All right, so I mean, we'll just go in order. I see it on the screen here. Jefferson went. Chris, any comment on what you just heard?
Howard Stern's penis. I'm back.
What?
Oh, not really. Are you guys? What do you guys think Mr. Batman's punishment should be? Should he be killed?
No.
No, I think he should be turned over to his cousins and revealed for the race traitor that he is. And
Jeffy's here. Hi, Jeffy.
Hey, Leo.
I think you saw off his tweeter.
Saw off his tweeter, huh? Okay.
Well, I think that if he holds the view that gay people should be put to death, that he shouldn't be in any positions of authority. So he should be able to live his life. He can go work a shit job. He can even have a decent job as long as he doesn't have authority over any human being that might possibly be gay.
Wait a minute. This guy thinks that gay people should be killed. Why?
Yes, because they're gay and because the Bible puts a death penalty on.
What does he think?
The
The Bible never actually put a death penalty on homosexuals in some of the most original translations.
Yeah.
And I even asked a native Hebrew speaker, and he did agree.
Real
There
quick.
is a case to be made that it never condemned being gay. It condemned being gay if you were married, because it was the adultery aspect of it that was wrong, not the actually being gay part, which was freaking huge in the Roman Empire 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, well, you're spot on, but because Jefferson doesn't really know, what makes him. Why are we saying this about Mr. Batman? Well, it started with Matt Powell, and Smokey was justifying his relationship with Matt Powell, and talking about some of the things that Matt Powell says, and Mr. Batman says, well, what's wrong with wanting to execute people that deserve the death penalty?
Okay.
And then he gave a biblical rationale for it. And about the three witnesses, and as long as one of the three witnesses is willing to cast the first stone.
That's what led us to getting triggered, and Otangelo came in at the wrong fucking time and made a comment, and we're so I mean a bunch of atheists in a room triggered about that shit, and Otangelo's like, what up, y'all?
Not necessarily, and I was like another level triggered. So.
We were all getting more and more triggered as we started watching this part of the show tonight.
All right, let me get around the room. Chris said he said his piece. Otangelo, did you have any comment on this section of the video?
No, I will leave the room. I just came in to explain what the comment was about. But thank you for having given me the opportunity to clear that up, and I'll come in another time. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you, Otangelo.
The OG.
Proving that there are still, decent Christians out there. Thank you.
Well, I think
go ahead.
I'm pretty sure he's from the Netherlands, so yeah, they're born to be polite.
He's Swedish,
and Italian, and lives in Brazil.
Oh,
yeah. Go ahead, Jefferson. You have up to a minute.
No, I was just gonna say, Mr. Batman's views. Is he, does he feel the same way about masturbation?
No, I don't think so entirely.
He couldn't possibly, given that face. So,
well, yeah, this was all new to me because, I've only seen him a couple times in modern day debate, and he's just like this really goofy interlocutor that it's like a silly debate when it happens. His
debate against Jim Majors was was it him that they didn't even stay on the topic because Mr. Batman doesn't know how to do that? He did the same thing.
Leo, maybe you weren't here. Leo, maybe you weren't here. What we're doing is, because there's so many people, whenever Knock pauses the video, everybody gets a minute to comment, and I'm doing a round robin. Okay. And then next time we stop, it'll be somebody else that goes first. And, so you'll get your opportunity to go first, but next we're going to see if Doubting Thomas has any comment.
Right on.
No, I'm all set, guys. If you want to replay, keep going.
No, I'm good.
Mr. Parker.
Yeah. A little. Okay, let me bring this a little closer to my mouth because my mic's not working.
Yeah, bring it to your mouth. That's right.
It's almost down my mouth at this point. But basically, Smokey said, "Oh yes, I agree with you, Mr. Batman. I think we need to justify this legally, of course, because that would be murder if we don't justify it legally, of course." And then casually does that, and then Mr. Batman's creepy ass smile over here, telling us
he certainly is fit as Batman.
He's the nemesis of Batman, Mr. Joker, but that's Jay's spot. But in my time,
he looks like
Marty.
a Riddler. Yeah,
Marty.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say.
Yeah. So the very fact that there are people that want me dead for the simple fact that I exist, based on a book that has been interpreted and misinterpreted and mistranslated, and they all have their own take on it, is pretty fucking terrifying. This guy votes. People like him vote. People like Matt Powell vote. And it's pretty fucking scary. So that's why. Get me in a room. Get me in a fucking chat in a room with this guy. I will fucking rip his fucking head off and shit down his neck. You're gonna come at me. Seriously, you're gonna fucking tell me I deserve to die. Why? Because of my existence? Because your book tells you? Bitch, your book tells you should do shit that everybody fucking does. How about fucking shellfish? What about working on the Sabbath? If he has a woman in his life, what does he do with her when she has her period? Does he lock her in another fucking shack in another fucking town like the Bible says? I'll fucking bet he doesn't. So he's a fucking, I can't with this guy. I'll if I get a chance to talk to him, he's fucking, I can't.
Oh, did we lose Tioga too? Wow.
Yeah, she's going over to modern day debate. I'm actually going to go at 9 too because it's only on T-Jump.
Oh shit! That's in 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's tonight.
Yeah. So next is Amelia Clark's future husband.
So the first thing is I heard a landline. Who the fuck was that? Why the fuck do you still have a motherfucker? Chris, was that you? God damn it, man! It's 2020,
bro. I have 2 cell phones. I have a computer, a tablet. I have a house phone. My grandfather's 94 years old. That's his phone.
I got you. My grandma's still got a landline. I was just giving you.
Well, not only that, haven't you heard like a lot of cell phones have landline ringtones?
Yeah,
they do.
But that one was definitely landline. Anyway,
yeah, he's had the same number for like 40 years, and like some people couldn't get a hold of him if we was to take it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So a discussion, Marty, with Mr. Batman, I would fucking watch that, but have a loud mic because he does not shut the fuck up.
Oh,
he's like Neff.
I'm from New Jersey and have ADHD. So you want to talk about not shutting up?
You fucking garbage.
I'm from Jersey. Are you from Jersey?
Hey, bro, I'm from Jersey too.
Are you hating on me, John?
What's that?
I think you're hating on me. But
no, it's an old Saturday Night Live character that Joe Piscopo used to do.
Oh, I don't remember.
That was like what he said. I'm from Jersey. You from Jersey?
I got a Saturday Night Live character. I'm gonna say it. All the old geezers in here will know what I'm talking about. Rosanna Dana.
Yes.
Holy
shit.
All right, so it's time to continue. But just for the new YouTubers in the house, you never mentioned a huge platform. You just killed me. You killed me.
I'm only going because it's R&R.
I'm fucking with you. It's R&R. But yeah.
Wait, what's
we will keep going.
What's going on with R&R?
Him and T-Jump are debating Stuart and Cliff on does the
holy
Christian
fuck, guys, shut up about it.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I was busting their balls. I'm not real serious.
I know. All right.
Oh, I
Travis got
gotta
a rally on C-SPAN if you really want to. I'm just saying, if we're promoting, I'm just sorry. Go ahead.
Fucking Chris.
Fascist gonna fascist, Chris. I'm just saying.
Well, hey, Knock would leave right now if I told him Big Brother was on.
Hey, you do know one thing though. You know if he loses, he can run in 2024, and he's a pretty young 74-year-old. So just saying.
If he loses, he's going to prison.
Can't lose.
He's got Don Jr. though, so we'll be all right.
Oh, but that dude's an idiot.
Be all right with him? Are you kidding me? He's almost as bad as. Forget it. Don't get me started on that. Go ahead.
No, it's not Don Jr. Ivanka's the heir apparent.
He's not going to
look,
lose.
The landslide that Trump is going to lose by would make any person not want to ever run again. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I mean,
Trump is going to get reelected.
You'd be surprised
I will bet you $100.
I wouldn't do that because they're trying to cheat, but I don't think it's going to happen. Even if they are able to squeak out a couple points through gerrymandering, voter suppression, Russia, however they're going to try to do it.
And the reason I say that is because there is so many Republicans out there talking about how they can't vote for him again.
Well, and just the public swell, this is not 2016. Republicans Trumpers are stuck in 2016. They think it's going to repeat. It's going to happen again. It's going to be magical. Trump got lucky and he had help. It's not going to happen again.
It's not going to be a landslide. Biden will pull
this
out
ain't Hillary.
8 electoral votes. Donald Trump will still get about 260.
I'm not a Joe Biden fan, but he's no Hillary Clinton.
Donald Trump will literally take about 5 states. That's it.
Yeah, it's not looking good. We'll see. We'll see. But I do want to continue. We're not going to get sidetracked because I mean that's actually the last segment. We will be talking about Trump. So if your debate's over, y'all can come and talk about some fucking Trump.
Nicholas is right next to Batman. It's like Batman and Robin.
Let's let Nicholas.
Well, Batman's got a Robin.
I'll bring it back. Just hold on. Okay, so go ahead, Nicholas.
Okay, yeah, I just think that was hilarious to actually see Peterson say that because he's so cordial and stuff all the time. So to see why he treats you so absurdly and have him just say it, I laughed out loud really hard when he said that.
It was funny, wasn't it? Yeah.
What did I say?
Yeah, no,
It is what it is.
It was full of wonderful moments.
I'm not sure what they're saying you said, but I mean they've been talking shit about me and you off and on. The whole point of the stream is talking shit about the time when he came in and Jen Aldrich and the whole stream we had and shit. So yeah, but let's continue. Because I mean we're gonna get to some singing very soon, I believe.
Please skip that. I really don't want to.
Cordial most.
We're not going to watch all of the singing. I'm gonna put the audience through that once we get there through the chronology. But I just want to give you the gist of the insanity, because
I don't want to deal with that again.
We go from homophobe to insane person really quick here.
Well, what's the difference?
Yeah. Good point. But so they're letting me back in the room now. Finally. So let's check it out.
Okay, so all right, so here we got Rage. Rage, we gotta do time responses at least here now. So you gotta like be at least reasonable in exchange.
Did Mr. Batman just say that? Why would you be mad about murdering people that deserve the death sentence in reference to homosexual people?
No, sir. I said.
Yeah, I think that's what you just said.
No, sir. Please pay attention. I said that murder is a taking of an innocent life. If you are guilty of homosexuality, your life is forfeit, and you have levied righteous judgment upon your life. That's why it is forfeit.
So you are calling for the genocide of gay people?
No, sir. Genocide is a whole people group. There's a very few people in the people group that are homosexual, less than 2%. That 2% would not do us any harm if they were to be done away with.
Oh my fucking God.
Are you fucking shitting me with that fucking shit?
By the way, John, get out of my head.
Still a genocide.
I'm gonna second Marty's indignation.
Yeah, and real quick,
Holy
so
shit.
again, 1 minute. Wait a minute. 1 minute. Leo was last time, so he's first this time. Go ahead, Leo. 1 minute. 1 minute for each.
Let me take the first 10 seconds to say I'm doubly triggering Smokey. Now I have my Same You sweatshirt on because I had to run to the store. Woohoo! SameYou.org donate. Anyway, that's I don't even know what to say to that. I don't. That is just so despicably. I can't even find. I don't have enough time to sit here and bank through my vocabulary to find the words to describe how vile and disgusting what Mr. Batman just said. But I've got no morals because I'm an atheist, yet I don't think that people who live a life differently than me should be literally executed for it. And that's the one thing I don't understand. How can all these Christians talk about having better morals, yet they literally just hate people for being people and for doing people things?
Hey, real quick from the live chat. Hey, Puff, we have 10 people in here, so that's why it's not letting you in. So wait till somebody drops out and then try and get in again. Yeah, go ahead, Marty.
Real quick, I'm going to say real quick, and I'm going to split because I'm going to go to MDD. We don't live a life different to you, Leo. We live our lives, and it's not different. Maybe the only difference is our sex life. But other than that, my life is the same. And, a gay man's life is the same. They go to work, they pay taxes, they go to the movies.
Ooh, sorry, hot mic. Apologize. Sorry, hold on.
Oh, me? Oh, am I loud? I'm sorry.
No, I have a hot mic. I apologize.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's our lives are no different. I don't live a bisexual lifestyle. I live a life. I go to work, I pay taxes, I walk my dog, I eat dinner, I eat, sleep, and shit just like every fucking buddy else does. So gay people don't live differently to to anybody. I'm not. If it sounds like you're yelling at you, I'm not yelling at you.
No. I appreciate the correction. I really do, because now that will register in my brain, and I can know not to say different.
It's no different. The only difference is our sex lives. You know, that's the only thing that's different. But it's you know, I can't. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna make dinner and go to MDD. Go ahead, John. I'm sorry. What?
No. That's fine. You say you're gonna leave us?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the R and R debate.
I love watching.
All right.
Wait, where is that debate?
I'm glad
MPD, modern day
I'm glad we can keep mentioning other programming that's going on.
Stop it!
Yeah.
Making me feel bad and shit. Stop it.
I'm just fucking with you, Marty. And the other thing though that I want to say real quick before we go to Mr. Parker is, bear with me because the order that people are actually in the StreamYard is not the same way it appears on the screen. So if you feel like I'm skipping over you, I'm not. I will get to you. And Mr. Batman, intellectual that he is, saying that the LGBTQ community only comprises 2% of the world population is the most insane fucking thing I've ever heard. You know, and I just wonder, are you getting your statistics from like the 1700s or something? You know,
no, he's getting them from Gavin.
Oh, it makes sense now. It makes sense. Mr. Parker, you're next.
All right, bye guys.
All right,
As of 2017, it's actually 4.5%. We don't even know if that's correct because of all the people that are in the closet and won't say anything because of where they live or their family or anything like that. So I would say it's probably anywhere between. It's right around about 5 to 7%. I would say, including those people. Just wanted to know
whoever was trying to get in, go ahead and try and get in again. It didn't pop you up on the screen when Marty left. So
there's Randolph.
Yeah, and then so. Did you have any more to say, Mr. Parker?
No, I didn't get to start talking.
Well, then you definitely have more to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Mr. Batman here, meet Mr. Parker. It's not 2%, sir. It's a lot more than 2%, and killing all of them is by definition a genocide. Because it's not just killing everyone isn't a genocide. That's just it is technically a genocide of the human race, but like. Killing all LGBTQ people is a genocide, and he goes in these. We'll get to that point where he starts comparing being gay to being a pedophile and whatnot. I just Mr. Batman's stupid logic is beyond his fingers and his cheetah puffs. I think so.
Just so everybody knows, 2% of the world population is 140 million human beings. Just to take his statistic of 2%, which is way the fuck off, that would be 140 million human lives that Mr. Batman advocates killing.
Oh, and we lost Randolph and Puff took his spot.
People are 5% of the population. That's 300.
Oh,
Jesus, hot mic.
That's more than the population. That's the population of the United States and Canada combined at 4.5% of population. 360 million people.
And Randolph, if you are trying to get back in, we'll probably have at least another spot opening up for this goddamned R&R debate.
All right, so next, Thomas.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay,
Hello?
Jefferson Spatchcock.
Yeah, I had a really good point, but I lost it. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's the shitty thing about having so many people in the rooms that go in order.
You'll be closer to the front. You'll be closer to the front next time.
I'll try to take a note.
Yeah. Hey, it's
just wait. The crazy ain't even started yet.
And look,
is Randolph backstage?
No, not yet. No.
And so it's a hell of a drug getting old. I keep this right next to the computer while we're doing this because I'll forget what the fuck I want to say. So
we're almost through all the heavy shit, y'all. It's gonna get crazy next. I mean, we go from hatred and Smokey's triggering to the hatred to the absolute insane next. So
Chris Keaton.
Yeah, I would just say to finish off the homosexuality, the Bible does not just condemn homosexuality alone. I mean, it's all forms of anything that deviates from God's design for marriage. So I wouldn't be in favor of killing homosexuals. I believe that all sinners deserve capital punishment. So I mean, that's me, you, anybody. You know what I mean? And if not for the grace of God, I will be in the pit of fire.
Well,
to
so
be annihilated.
Wait a minute, you believe in capital punishment for all sinners, but isn't
yeah.
all sin equal? So, like, if somebody masturbates,
I'm not saying homosexual. I'm not taking his position at all. No, I'm not saying homosexuality.
You're saying even worse. You believe all sinners deserve.
Well, I don't think he's saying the capital punishment and life. He's talking about hell.
I'm talking about we all deserve to die. We're all going to die one day. We all deserve it. Okay, we've all.
It's a funny thing that we're all gonna die one day.
Yeah, we are.
Red Fang.
I got nothing.
All right, Orga 343.
Hey, can you hear me well? I gotta walk my kid around.
Yes.
Yeah.
Coming in great.
Yeah, I usually hang out in Smokey's room, but first of all, I'm an atheist, as you guys know.
I actually didn't know that. I was going to ask you.
Yeah, I'm a geophysicist, so I like to go debate science with those guys.
Oh my God, I need to have a conversation with you just because I love talking with scientists.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
That's cool. But I've been wanting to talk to Smokey and all them about Batman's approach to things, because he seems like a really shitty evangelist. You know, like his kill everyone that doesn't agree with me approach isn't really going to save a lot of souls. You know.
Yeah.
Like Westboro Baptist Church and not a lot of Christians. I mean, Chris, you could probably agree with me here. I wouldn't say Westboro Baptist Church is a good example for Christ in most.
No, I mean you can't. You can't.
And-
I mean, if you do that, you're straw man. Really, the
Well, that's just the way I see
collective.
it. I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
Sure. But what's the difference? What's the difference between Smokey's Bible and the Westboro Baptist Church's Bible and your Bible?
There is no difference. It's the interpretation. Okay, I just told you. I don't believe the Bible says that homosexual should.
Why wasn't an all-powerful being able to send a clearer message to his?
I believe it is clear, buddy. I mean, what are you saying?
Thank you. Thank you for that answer, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and just to kind of push back.
If you look in the Bible, it doesn't usually just. I don't think it ever condemns homosexuality apart from condemning other sexual acts. It's not. See, people get caught up on homosexuality. It's like there was bestiality. It's in Leviticus. We've all fallen short of the perfect plan of the holiness that God had for us, and you got to understand that back then, man, he's trying to teach man, you know what I mean, from basically they're like barbaric state, you know what I mean. We're in an age of grace. We're held to a lot higher standard, Because we are afforded. Go ahead.
No, I could swear you're wrong about that. I mean, if man lies with man, it is an abomination.
It's an abomination, Lord, because it's not how He intended it.
Wait a minute. I believe it does go on to prescribe stoning of homosexual people.
When we get stuff like that, you just have to cite verse, and we'll talk about it.
And also, hold on. In his defense, usually the defense I hear from their side on this one is that's the Old Testament, John, and we're under a new covenant
right.
now.
And the reason that fails is because most
doesn't fail.
Most Christians pick and choose what parts of the Old Testament they're going to follow. And so this idea that there's a new covenant,
Some do.
I mean, because if there was a new covenant and everything in the Old Testament didn't stand anymore, then why didn't they just do away with the Old Testament and have only a New Testament now? So,
well, Jesus gave two commandments, you know what I mean, but He didn't do away with the old commandments. You hang those new two commandments.
Right there, He didn't do away with the old commandments. So that right there,
they hang on. They had the old law.
New covenant that refutes the new covenant right there.
For I have not come to abolish the old law.
Well, you guys let Chris talk.
The old laws being the Ten Commandments.
It's the whole
laws. Okay, you're a scholar, Bible scholar. Okay, you tell me.
No, but I got it from biblical scholars like Bart Ehrman, like David Brockie.
Well, they disagree. All scholars agree. So
They're not true Christians.
Well, and to clarify, though, I do want to make, because I talk about groups like the NIFB and the Westboro Baptist Church, and I actually have interactions with the NIFB. Mr. Batman, and we're going to get back to the clip. Puff needs a chance to talk still, I believe. And we'll let Orge finish if you need to. But like, I definitely don't think that most Christians believe in the things that these extremist groups believe in. And I've been very clear about that. I think that most Christians, while they think, I would label them homophobic for their views on homosexuality based upon the Bible. Most Christians, I'm not even talking about you. Maybe you're not. Maybe your interpretation gets you past that. But it's not what they do, right? They don't take it to that
thing
level.
I might point out, just overarching is it's and I do think it's wrong if Christians do that. It's not really so much like homosexual. It's the act of it's the abomination of the sexual practice the way God didn't intend for it to happen. You know what I mean? Even if you have let's say sodomy with your wife, that's just the same thing. Okay, I don't practice sodomy, and if I did, that's a sin.
You've never had a blowjob?
It's not that
But
bad.
you don't think that the legal system should kill you? That's up to God, and God will judge you. And
Yeah,
and
I've already
condemn you for
told
that.
you that before.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
condemn. That's not my role.
One really quick question. Wait a minute. You've never been given a blowjob?
Sir?
If you don't partake in sodomy, and oral sex is a part of sodomy.
Yeah, it's wrong. Have I ever sinned? Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's get the Puff here.
Well, let Orge finish first, because I think we did cut him off.
I also, the thing that was bugging me about Batman's interaction is, I don't know if you saw a previous stream he had where Jimmy and Brenda are on, the trans women. Are you familiar with that at all?
Yeah, well, I'm familiar with them, but I'm not sure that I saw that stream.
Brenda's cisgender female.
And Jimmy goes on Smokey's channel a lot, and they're usually very nice to Jimmy. They refer to her as a her, and they kind of treat her like a person. Mr. Batman got on, kept calling her sir, kept saying she's an idiot, she's stupid, all this other stuff, and basically Jimmy had to leave because of it. And I'm wondering, it seemed like a hypocrisy because Smokey's usually, that room's very nice to trans folk. Mr. Batman shows up, and then they're all very mean. It seemed, no one's calling Mr. Batman out on his shit.
And that's
it was
my
a
problem.
different screen. Yeah, that stream was like, ordinarily I probably would have called that out, but like the way that stream was flowing, you know what I mean? It was.
Well, and that's my problem with all of this.
I thought it was in jest in a way, but I didn't really.
We mentioned it earlier in our stream when we got into the whole talk thing. Christians should be calling out this bad behavior. So like if Smokey Saint's in a room and he's just insulting people, attacking their family, calling their family's trailer trash, no way you could ever be a Christian. Like other Christians should be like, dude, you need to stop. When Mr. Batman's in a room and he's backing up the most extreme branches of Christianity that most Christians, if you're in a conversation like we're having right now, is going to be like, no, they're wrong. They're going to agree with us on this issue. Chris, you agree with us on this issue, but they need to speak up to Mr. Batman right then and there and say, Mr. Batman, it shouldn't be the atheist doing
I just
it.
want to be clear. What I agree on is that we're all no one is sexually pure.
But you don't think that homosexuals should be executed by the government of the United States?
No, of course not. Of course not. And their Bible doesn't. I don't think that the Bible.
So Chris, did you think?
That's all I had. By
Chris,
the way.
did you think? Chris, do you think that was in jest?
No,
as well?
I don't think. I think what he said he meant. Yeah, but what I'm saying.
Then why not? Speak up about it?
I just said 2 seconds ago. I probably should have, but during that stream when I came in, you know what I'm saying.
You are there. I'm just noticing that you were there.
Hold on. 2 seconds ago, you said you thought it was in jest. That's exactly what you said.
No, I'm just saying, like, there was a lot of like joking going on, and after it went on, they not came in the room. Then I realized I actually was surprised Mr. Batman said that. I honestly,
but Mr. Batman has said that before.
I'm telling you the truth. If you want to ask me a question, I'll be honest.
To Puff right now.
Call me a liar. It's fine.
Go to Puffle up because he's been.
Yeah, and I want to get back to it because we got to get to the singer.
Already,
I gotta bust out MDD start.
See you, Leo.
So make sure that Randolph gets my spot. Peace out, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Whoever gets in there first, but go ahead, Puff.
You muted.
Puff.
Sorry, 3 monitors, and I had moved over to the other monitor. So 2 things, right? So 1, the reason why I think that not a single Christian in that room spoke up, gave pushback, did anything to what do I want to say?
Counter.
I guess, yeah, like they didn't want to disturb the waters, right? So
No, it's not so much that. It was just like
no, but what it is, I think
flow, and then
I think it just comes down to something simple, right?
Yeah, Chris, you got to let him talk, Chris.
I'm just saying.
I think it just comes down to something simple, right? So in human nature, we have there's a component of human behavior, right, that leads to a situation where a phrase like Helen Thomas said is perfect, right? War makes strange bedfellows. And so what it is that I think that a lot of Christians feel like they're in an ideological war. And that once you see this person as, okay, at least they're going for the same thing, they want to keep Christianity around. I don't necessarily agree with their other stuff, but they want to keep Christianity around. So, and they want to make it still dominant religion in the world. All right. And then this is a subconscious thing though, right? They don't think about, this, it's not a calculated move, right? So I think that's what it is that they just, and then later it's just like you used to do the stuff in high school, middle school, your friends, right? They're sitting there, they're talking smack, the girl you like that you've been all talking nice to and everything like that, or the boy you like that you've been talking nice to, and you guys have been getting close, and then one of the cool kids in your clique starts bagging on them, right? And then you start laughing, maybe join in a little bit, but at least laugh and don't have no pushback, right? That's the type of situation it is, right? They don't necessarily feel that way, but they're, it's the group mentality, war makes strange bedfellows type deal.
Yeah, it happens in all chats though,
Right,
Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. It's human to try to form a tribe, right? Yeah. Just human. And then the second thing, I think that the line about man laying with man as they lay with woman, that they should be put to death. I think that came from the fact that during the time that prior to the Bible and during the time the Bible was being written, in both situations, right, the Jews were getting their asses handed to them, left, right, and center. They're getting fucked up all the time, right? And so they didn't have an army that was a strong army to defend themselves and fight back, right? They didn't have an army. But what did all the armies in the Middle East in that area, right? What did they do when they went on campaign for months, right?
The jailhouse thing.
Yeah, they had they had sex with their wife, try to make a baby before they leave, so that if they don't make it back, their bloodline continues, right? And then while they're out there, it's a rolling rotation. This day, it's these guys. Next day, it's these guys, right? And they literally designated, okay, it's your day, or your day, right? And they would have, okay, that's the tent over there where you go get your jollies off, man. Let off a little stress, right?
And real quick, I kind of let you went on there. I'd let you go on there because you just came into the room. But like what we're doing is when he pauses the video, everybody gets like a minute.
I understand. I'm just trying to get this out. So that's the thing, is that I think that they try to make that unforgivable sin or something that you should never do in your society, right? Because they couldn't match the military might of their oppressors, right, or their attackers. And they couldn't avoid it, right? So they wanted to make it. They wanted to make an excuse for it. These people are bad, evil people. That they be fucking each other, in the ass and shit. So they are evil anyway.
Oh, no.
Jeff, wake up. Jeff.
That's on video.
All right, passing the mic.
All right, so we'll throw it to Knock so we can get started up again.
Interesting. Interesting. I'll definitely think about that. That's an interesting theory. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I've always said, like, throughout the course of history, procreation was important, and I think that's why certain groups were demonized. But throughout the course of history, we demonized people for their skin color for this reason or that reason. So I think it's inherently in our nature, and as we progress, we try to fight against these things. So they accuse me of not understanding the ancient Israelite culture when I do, and I understand the societal norms that they operated in. My argument is we should not be applying those societal norms to modern society, and it seems like at least the fundamental Christian's point of view is that we should. So, but I do want to get back to the thing. I skipped it forward. I'm hoping to get to the singing.
And then Jefferson, if you want to see what you look like when you fall asleep in a chair, go back later because you were full screen asleep in the chair just a moment ago. Puff, just I'm going back from end to end when we pause. You'll get to go first at the next pause.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Hopefully we're into the singing part. I skipped it forward, and if not, I'm gonna skip it forward until we get there.
Why are you thinking about having sex with dead people, Mister?
All right.
To the next village and raping and pillaging all.
So obviously we go through this for a while.
No mo.
Here we are.
It's vague.
You me.
I'll be honest with you,
Isn't it God work, I think?
It's Smokey Ray.
I can promise you now, this song that I feel for you always will be.
Hey, Knock, can we speed up this section?
Yeah, so we've been arguing for several minutes now, back and forth. As you can see, I've been kicked out of the room. They're gonna bring me back in, and I'm not gonna put you guys through all the singing. I wanted to show where we go from hatred to just insanity, right? So, like, I'm gonna go back a little bit, maybe not too far.
Speed it up.
But yeah, I'm gonna speed it up. Now we're gonna get to the crazy part of the night, because from here we're gonna go to Von Hilton's Lizard People. So I hope everybody's ready. I really do. We're going 1.5.
To the gospel today.
I know that, Mr. Batman. The point is he's saying that no objective right or wrong exists. So how is he going to then turn around and tell you're wrong for having the opinion you have or view?
How does he know it's right that he even made the statement that is correct?
So if you're not getting what I'm putting down, you'll get the full gist and context. But Brett Keane is sitting there like pretty much defending Mr. Batman's position.
There you go. See what I mean, Smokey? Beautiful, huh?
It is. I would love to talk to somebody about a song about love, because love itself is not understandable in our worldview without understanding where it comes from the heart inside out. Would you like to hear this?
Yeah, go ahead, please. And I'm going to let Rage say one more word. But go ahead.
All right.
Do your
Ready?
thing.
Oh, God.
You may think that I'm talking foolish. You may have think that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now, this song that I feel for you always will be. Well, I'm not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. As sure as I live, this love that
I am backstage like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I gotta say, his singing voice doesn't sound as bad as it did at normal speed as it does at 1.5 speed.
Because he's on tempo now.
Yeah, because he's on tempo now. Yeah, exactly.
All right, and you think, all right, so Smokey's like, go ahead, sing, Mr. Batman, sing. And you think, all right, so most normal people, if they're going to do this crazy shit, they're going to do it for like a minute. They're not going to sing the whole song, right? They're not going to sing. Well, Mr. Parker, you was there. I know for that. You comment, like, was it 3 songs or 4?
It was, I don't know, because they all sounded the same because of his stupid freaking tone, and his voice sounded the same all the way through.
I finally come back in, and I'm like, please stop. Just
stop.
Well, so
I was like, I read
what we're going to do
Caleb's
here
rest.
is, even though he paused, we're not going to do a round robin at this point because we paused it so quickly after.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it play for a minute. You're not gonna suffer the singing for too long, and then we'll stop and we'll go over to the Will Kincaid stream with Brett Keane and Von Helton, and Veckel shows up. It was great fun, guys. It was a bunch of really interesting people.
that I give is gonna be yours until the day that I die. Oh, darling, I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever. Amen. For as long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men. If you wonder how long this is, I'll be faithful. Just listen to
He's like,
how
"Shut
the
up."
song ends, because I'm gonna love you.
Oh God, go ahead, Jefferson.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I will love you forever. That is awful, and oh my God, that's just killing me. What? Oh, I
Yeah,
hate that.
so yeah, I've heard enough of that.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
hope you're
I'm-
not with me when we cover it all, dude, because it's like a lot, and like Smokey just lets it go, and they're like, Smokey's like, no, we're gonna continue. Go ahead, man.
He keeps doing that.
Well, I mean,
oh yeah, 3-4 songs, the
Hey,
entire song.
Well, and wait, in Smokey's defense, he let him go on because Smokey was dreaming about Jen Aldrich while he was singing that song.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rage, I dropped the link in the top chat. Somebody was asking for it.
What Knock and John? What
Oh, there-
alternate universe
Yeah,
have you transported us to where Walter White got kidnapped by Kenny Tesney and fucking Matt Powell? Like, how did that happen?
Garth Brooks.
Yeah, I don't know. It's beyond me. We are getting into a whole different level of crazy now, though, because that went on for a long time, and that was only a part of the night. I also had interactions here. Let me see. Make sure. All right, good. I also had interactions
real quick, if you
Yeah, go
don't
ahead.
mind. I
Yep.
left right before that happened, and I'm very happy I did. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
that was something.
But here you are to review it.
Oh shit.
Well, he's not here for the whole
No,
thing.
I'm not laughing. I like Gordon. Gordon knows I like him.
Well, yeah, I've seen you in the Smokey streams a couple times, and you seem to be a fair.
He is.
Yeah,
he is.
fair. So,
So
yeah.
what are we going to watch next, Knock?
So I'm in a room now. This is actually earlier in the night. So we started in Smokey's room. Well, actually, we started in Togg's room. We already covered that, John. That was hilarious.
Right.
Smokey's triggered as fuck. So he was gonna do the stream, and they were supposed to be talking shit about me. And I'm like, when I see that, I don't see everyone because he's talking about me a lot again. I don't see everyone, but when I see it, I'm like, if I'm usually gonna pop that bubble, and I was planning on doing it anyway. But he canceled the stream and announced that he will be in Will Kincaid stream. And I go over there and I see he's using the funny little King of the Hill face that he uses for me. And I'm like, oh, Will Kincaid is doing something with Brett Keane, Smokey Saint. Brett Keane just unsubbed because he's all butthurt. I'm calling him the manatee again and shit. So, I'm like, they're going to do something. So I show up and they do. Like they did this really atrocious thing about my daughter and the situation, what Brett Keane said about my daughter. It was atrocious, and I called Will out on his bullshit. In fact, like I had a special screen just for Will last night. There it is. We'll put it back over here just so you can see it all. Like I'm a douche with Will Kincaid, So I went into it. I'm pretty triggered still about Will's bullshit with my daughter. I don't know why Will lets Brett Keane and Smokey Saint convince him to be an atrocious person. Eventually, Beckel comes in, and Beckel's an atrocious person. We got Von Helton here. We got Smokey. The boogeyman is Brett Keane. And yeah, so this.
Oh, and there's the Punisher.
Yeah, there's the Punisher, and this happened.
That's my Vaughn, how many lizard people exactly are living in the middle of the planet?
Or, well, hell, I don't know. You have to ask Thoth that question.
Yeah. So,
Do you
hey, Vaughn, when
Do you think we could take over like how Nathan Thompson has like 500,000 like followers on Facebook with the flat Earth crap? Could we just pitch a better model? Like because ours is round and we just have to convince them all that there's lizard people?
All right. Well, first of all, if you believe in evolution and you say that mammals can evolve into bipedal hominids, but reptiles can't, then you're a fucking moron. Number two, I would point out that Phil Schneider lost his life lost his life trying to get that information out to the public. Number three, if they are under there, which there's very good possibility they are. If they are under there, they're probably a force to be reckoned with because they probably got technology that's so far advanced for us we couldn't.
So if you're not familiar with that evil Von Helton guy, Von Helton, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I'm very familiar with him.
That is some crazy fucking shit, man. Like, okay, hey, if you believe kitty cats can be born four-legged and you don't believe a tomato can be four-legged, you're fucking crazy, man.
He's also Native American, according to him.
160%.
Inspiration for the punter. Okay, so we're gonna give everybody a minute here. We're gonna start with Puff. Go ahead, Puff.
Oh man, I'm surprised. I was waiting for Knock to up the crazy to be, I'll top that, and he did. He showed us he's in a room in the center of the octagon with 8 of the shittiest personalities YouTube has to offer.
Yeah, I have this weird fetish for shitty human beings. I think I need help.
Yeah, well, that's what you mean.
Hold on. Are you done, Puff?
Yep, pass the mic.
Okay, go ahead, Immutable.
Well, Knock, unfortunately, it's also a guilty pleasure that I enjoy listening to. Well, enjoy is a strong word. But I take pleasure in listening to stupid people say stupid shit.
And just so you know, Immutable, what we're doing is whenever he pauses, everybody gets a minute. Is that all you wanted to say at this point?
No, I noticed Leo was in the room like a few minutes ago, but now he's gone. That's kind of interesting.
Tell me how to say your name. Do you say Orga? Org?
It was so choose how you want, Olga, Orgy, Orge, whatever you want.
Oh, I can say orgy? Oh, cool.
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Orgy. It's your turn.
Yeah. What upset me about that is that guy doesn't apparently make videos because I can't find him on YouTube. I make videos rebuting mud floods, mud fossils, stupid shit like that. And I can't make a video laughing at that dude is what's upsetting to me.
Oh my God! Wait, is your YouTube channel the same thing that your handle is in here?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You just got you do videos about Roger?
Yeah, mud fossil.
Oh my God! You got a sub right there, buddy.
No, I mean that this is a hobby of mine. Is kind of laughing at that level of stupid, and it sucks. He doesn't make actual videos for me to go into.
I mean, he goes. I love Sir Sick when he goes at Roger.
Yeah.
But okay, Red Fang. Anything to say at this point?
I also got Sam with a head out, guys. But nice, thanks for letting me in.
Oh yeah, I'm going over to your channel right now, dude, and fucking subbing to it.
Thanks for stopping in. If you want to find Vaughn's stuff, go to BitTube. That's where he's hiding at.
Oh, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah. Oh, Vaughn, the fake pagan that makes up stuff. Yeah, he's hilarious. I've been harassing him for a while.
I played video games with Von Helton for about a day and a half. It's all I could take, right? So I was playing with Brett, and Brett got super clingy and like we're best friends now, and I hate you. But Von Helton is the type of video game player. Like, you'll be playing Elder Scrolls Online and you all leave the house. Von Helton tries to leave the house by walking through the wall for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He doesn't go through the door. He tries to walk through the wall.
So were you, whenever you played video games with him, were you ever subjected to watching him gum a Go-Gurt?
No, but I mean, Brett was... never play video games with Brett Keane and crew. You'll be subject to racism and bigotry and homophobia, and it just makes you want to bash your head against the fucking wall. And none of them know how to play video games except for Brett Keane, because that's all he does is sit on his ass and play video games.
All right, Chris Keith, any comment at this point?
No, I wasn't in that stream, so
okay. So,
but I am going to have to run, though. I thank y'all for having me in the room. I appreciate it. I'll
come back anytime, Chris.
How long are you guys going to be running for?
Oh, at least another hour and a half. I'm going to play this for a little while.
I might get back in when you get talking about Trump.
Yeah, and then we're going to be talking about Trump because Vecco got stuck on that shit. And
okay,
all
right, take care, bro. See y'all.
All right, later, Chris. Hey, Jefferson Spashcock, you're next.
I'm saving up my time for when we talk about Trump.
Okay, Doubting Thomas.
I wish Smokey was here. I missed him.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it was so bad when I was like trying to get rid of Otangelo, because I came around to Knox's way of thinking on Smokey, and he is absolutely welcome in here anytime he wants, man. Because
he just opens himself up to everything. You know,
I mean, the best indictment you can say of Smokey is to just let him talk, man. Mr. Parker, you're muted.
Yeah, I missed that whole segment. I don't know Vaughn that well, but like, he seems like a bad dude.
You're really low again, volume wise.
Okay, I am. This is down my throat now. I missed that segment.
That's hot. Hot as fuck.
Oh yes. I missed that.
Gargle that mic.
I missed the segment,
like it.
so I
A
passed
little
my
slower,
time.
Parker. Got to get the
Passed
ass
my time.
on.
My mic sucks. I need to fix it.
Well, that's why. See, your mic sucks, so that's why you have to suck your mic.
Yeah, basically.
All right, Knock. We can move on now.
Well, Gur just now came in the room. Did you have anything?
Germania, did you
What's
want
up? No, so I watched a little bit of that live stream. Y'all have to excuse me. I've been drinking a lot tonight. But I was watching the stream from last night where Mr. Batman started singing. I had to turn it off. That shit was just so fucking annoying.
Yeah, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop.
What gets me is he did say that if you're gay, you should be put to death, essentially, is what he said. And Smokey didn't even call him out on that. Like,
He
what the
co-signed
fuck?
Smokey co-signed it.
Yeah, co-signed.
Smokey feels the same way.
He probably does, in all honesty. Because, I mean, I haven't heard him actually say it. Because I've heard him say, oh, yeah, I think after I talk to Matt Powell, he'll see the light. I guess about not, killing gay people. But, yeah.
And did you hear him when he denied that Matt Powell he was denying that Matt Powell ever said anything like that when Nakasuchi literally played it for him.
And he still tries to deny it. Like he still pretends like he doesn't know for sure that Matt Powell ever says the things that Matt Powell says.
All he has to do is go to Skylar Fiction's live show, click on the one with Matt Powell. That's where I found it. And I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard that Matt Powell was advocating for the death of gay people, I was like, nah, that's probably out of context. And then I watched the actual video, and I was like, "Holy shit, this guy is insane!"
Yeah, he's crazy. But yeah,
Germania, you'll get to go first in the next round when Knock pauses again.
So we don't need too much of the Von Helton crazy. We'll go through it all. We're gonna eventually go through it all. And I do. Von Helton should be getting triggered. I'm probably starting right in the middle of it, but I wanted to.
I like it in the middle.
Yeah, I like it in the middle. So
I like it in the middle too.
So they're gonna get to the Trump conversation, and people are gonna get a bit triggered. And if you've never been in a room with Vecco when Trump comes up, Vecco not only drinks the Kool-Aid, he shits it.
Or to fucking take the anti-Trump side for the sake of doing it.
Dude, you wouldn't be able to do that. Well, you're fucking talented.
Why?
How are you going to step up?
I will take the
anti-Trump side. Don't ask about some support.
I volunteered. I reckon I could do the anti-Trump better than Knock could. I don't think his points are.
No, you can't. You're stupid.
He comes up with dumb things like fascism and
Well, I literally spelled it out. So what I was going to say earlier, my next video is going to be the 14 distinctions of fascism. I'm going to break that down and show you how Trump does it, just to make it a little clearer.
Yeah, but the problem with your distinction is that applies to just about every president in history.
I literally defined
History.
the term and applied it to Trump. I'm not talking about any other
You can
president.
punch
Yeah, I
anything,
know, but
you can punch
that's
him in
my
the ass, it doesn't matter.
Why are you so butthurt that the term of fascism
I'm not
applies to
butthurt, I
Donald
just
Trump?
fucking
I'm just saying
Raging,
that it's kind of faulty.
I'd like to ask Raging a question. Raging, you do realize that you are hurting a lot of your audience when you do that kind of shit, right?
Oh, I'm so hurting them.
Well, there's a lot of atheists as well as religious people who support Trump.
Fuck those
Then
people.
you should just never critique him because people like him.
Yeah. If they
I don't think he has
support
a
Trump,
big
they're
audience.
fascists. Calling them. All right, so I am harming you when I tell you that Donald Trump is a fascist.
Yeah, the truth is,
Go.
the truth is fascism. The truth is hurting people.
The truth is a communist agenda, don't y'all know?
The neo-Marxist agenda.
Wait a minute, you've heard?
Will's entire argument is that yeah, Trump might be a fascist, but every president's a fascist.
Well, the other thing, I forget who said it, but somebody said that talking about anti-Trump signs, literally almost everybody in that room we were just watching, their mouths are anti-Trump signs. Okay, because when they parrot the bullshit that they agree with Trump, it's just, to any reasonable person, they're actually turning them away. And the only people they're speaking to is that base that would allow Trump to do anything and never turn against him. But Germania.
Okay, speaking of Trump, this is somewhat off topic, but still talking about Trump. Okay, so my dad is a huge Trump fan. You know, I mean, Trump could kick a puppy, and my dad would be like, well, the little bastard had it coming. You know, like Trump can do no wrong in his eyes. And so he thinks the coronavirus is some hoax or whatever. But then the other day he tells me, hey, Gur, did you know that they admitted that the coronavirus was invented to kill people? And I was like, but you just said a few days ago, it's not even as bad as the flu. So like, you got to pick your theory and stick with it.
yeah, no doubt. Beautiful Destiny.
Yeah, I think when Brett was saying, you know, oh, you're hurting your audience, he's pretty much preaching to the choir, preaching to his own choir.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think like the audience that Brett has, which is primarily consists of trolls, they don't really believe him, but they pretend to because it just feeds into his insanity.
Yeah. But and Von Helton literally often talks about murdering his trolls. And then you're like, you don't really mean that, do you? And Von Helton's like, no, yeah, I want to murder them.
I'm one of those trolls.
So Puff, you're up.
Oh man, where to start? You know, I mean, the virus doesn't exist. People don't get it. Da 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 da. Oh, we have the best drugs in the world. I've cured of it, and now I am immune. Even though, you know, they say I'm shedding live virus, but no, that's not going to happen. No. And then you guys heard about that guy that Trump supporter. He's like a strict evangelicist, and he ran for Senate in California, I think it was. When he lost his seat, he started hosting big get-togethers, right? Like huge events all over the country, right? 30, 40, 50,000 people at the event at a time, right? So that he could be a super spreader of COVID-19.
Shit.
He wanted to infect as many people as he possibly could.
Well, actually, from some Christians' viewpoints, I can see where he's coming from, because the whole idea is to get to heaven. So he was helping those people. He was helping to relocate those people to heaven.
Sure. Sowing God's will.
Red Fang.
It's hilarious how dumb these guys are about Trump. It's like,
just wait, it's just starting.
I bet, because I've had long conversations with Veckel and Vaughn about Trump, so the stupidity is about to come. It's not going to be surprising.
Sleepy Time Jefferson Spashcock.
Oh yeah, it is sleepy time. Yeah, no, I mean anything political that's going to happen coming up is going to be really stupid, especially if it involves Deckel. His capacity to grasp complex political ideologies, he didn't get it. It's all basically like money good equals Jesus, anything else equals Satan. So.
Well, yeah, and I've been streaming all day. I still have COVID. I feel better every day. I am at this point tired, and I still have a whole another probably 2 hours that I continue to stream once I go into Smokey's channel. So I'm pretty much surrounded by Trumpers. Not all of them. Low is reasonable and rational, and often takes my side. Quentin
is Low a Trumper?
No, I don't think so. But I'm not sure. But
No,
she
she's
hangs out
not.
with Trumpers though. Low hangs out with Trumpers. But no, she'll be backing me up, I believe. And EMC's a troll. You guys can even see the stream. EMC's a troll. But most of them, like Smokey Saint's a hardcore Trumper, Von Helton hardcore, Brett Keane hardcore, Will Kincaid hardcore, and Vecco. If y'all haven't seen Vecco. Oh my lord!
The funny thing about EMC, he was in our room one night, and he was just doing the stupidest shit. And so I muted him, and he must not have known that you can unmute yourself. And he sat there for probably 10 minutes just barking at the screen, and nobody could hear him.
It's stupid.
Mr. Parker.
Yes, my turn now. And the mic's down my throat.
Throw up that mic, Mr. Parker.
Yeah, I am.
Get it.
So, me and Rage, on my channel, we had a discussion about Trump being a fascist, and it's quite clear that he is a fascist. And just like how Jefferson said, anything about political from now on can be hot garbage, very hot garbage, very inaccurate information. Just baseline, if you look up what fascism is, I don't entirely agree with Knox's definition because, I guess you can apply it to many people, but if you give it basic, anti-Semitic, homophobic, transphobic, racist, anti-immigration, extreme nationalism, all these adjectives that can perfectly just fit Trump and fit, Mussolini, Hitler, other fascist parties in the world. It's a fact that Trump's a fascist and Vaughn's is wrong.
Well, and the definition that I use is just the general Webster version definition of fascism. And it is very broad. So in the next video, I'm going to break it down and do the 14 major distinctions of fascism and show how Trump fits, if not all of them, probably most of them. And I think I'll probably make him fit all of them. Not because I'm making it, but because he fits it, so.
Soros did a good video about Trump being a fascist, and we, that discussion me and you had about Trump.
Yeah, that was I still got to get that one on the channel. I've been so busy, but it's on my list. I'm not going to forget.
Yeah, Marty talked about that earlier. But
I'm terrible.
Yeah, Doubting Thomas, you kind of popped out right before I was going to go to you. So if you have anything to say at this point, please do.
No, I'm all good. My Wi-Fi jumped out on me for some reason. Go ahead.
All right, Knock, we can move on.
I'm a fascist.
If you support a fascist, you're a fascist. I'm sorry. Go fuck
He's
yourself.
not a racist. He's not a white supremacist.
You support fascism.
Laying out a
You're a
definition.
fascist. I don't respect you. You're a fascist.
You're rude. You're rude. You're rude. You're bald. You're rude. You're bald. You're rude. You're bald. You're rude. You're bald.
I am bald and I am rude, and you can kiss my ass.
You're fucking racist for supporting Trump. You're hurting your audience.
I didn't say you were racist. I said you were fascist.
Why do you think it is that you only have 2,000 subs and Matt Powell's 25,000?
Actually,
I'm almost at 3,000 subs, my dude. How many subs are you at, Brett?
I just started back.
How many subs are you at, Brett?
By the end of the year.
Guys,
How
I
many
think the real
subs are you
question
at?
is, how many subs does EMC have? That's the real question.
I have the
You guys got
actual
more
definition of fascism here. I think you need to read it.
He
That's
went
pretty
through a
much the
video.
definition of fascism.
This is fucking
is.
brilliant.
I literally
Pay
read
attention.
the definition in my
He read
video.
the
Broken
definition
back
and
you up.
showed why it applied.
A movement or regime such as that of fascicide that exalts nation and often race.
That is the definition I read.
And that stands. Now, wait a minute. Here comes the good part. That stands for a centralized,
I broke it down
government
line by
headed
line.
by a dictatorial leader.
Yes.
Severe economic and social representation.
Same definition.
Enforceable supremacy opposition.
Same definition I used.
Watch the video.
Shut up, Knock. You like war. You like war. You like war. You like
Low. Back me up.
So basically, let me tell you everything Trump isn't by listing everything that he is.
Yeah. So, we're done with that part, Knock?
Well, no, I'm muted. So, real quick before we comment too much, let me just pull it up real quick. So, I don't need to go too much into this. Just to the beginning, right about here. So, let's do that. A political philosophy, movement, or regime, such as that of the fascisti, that exalts nation and often race above the individual, and that stands for a centralized autocratic government headed by a dictatorial leader, severe economic and social regimentation, and forcible suppression of opposition. He literally used the definition that I used in my video and that I've used in the conversation, and he literally used the same definition to try to say that I was wrong about my definition.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Knock. People should go watch that video because you read the definition at the beginning, and then you show the specific of Trump's behavior that fits every component of that definition.
And yes, and in the next video, I'm going to go into the 14 distinctions and do the same thing. So yes, I do. I break it down line by line, and then I show Trump doing that line of the definition.
So, I mean, since we're paused, we want to do another round of comments. Clockwork Rex just came into the house. You're first. We're doing 1 minute. 1 minute responses since there's so many people in the room. But do you have anything you want to say at this time, Clockwork?
Well, yeah, I've been watching, and y'all started talking about Trump, and then you put Vaughn on. I was like, goddamn, Vaughn is a goddamn genius vampire, fucking space marine, Punisher, Warzone, motherfucker. He knows it all. He knows everything.
Sorcerer
You
Supreme,
can't
you
tell
forgot that.
nothing. But, what did you forget, Red Fang?
Sorcerer Supreme.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sorcerer
that's right.
Supreme. Yeah.
And he's got a cute little
And I
sorcerer
mean-
that he wears sometimes too.
Don't forget, horse sex enthusiast.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Horse pussy modifier. Yeah, there you go.
Doubting
horse
pussy modifier. Doubting
The
Tom.
level of insane is just off the chart. I mean,
Doubting
I
Tom.
saw a guy blow in a breathalyzer once.
Carry on.
And it was fucking triple nines. It went off the scale, and that's the crazy. That's the crazy that Vaughn has. It's off the fucking scale.
Like, how high was this breathalyzer?
Okay.
I don't know. With triple
I'll
cherry.
talk about
I don't know
Trump
what it means, but
So the down, what did Doubting Thomas say? He said, "Move on." I believe you did. Go ahead, Germania. You're next.
Oh shit! I was dazing. What were we talking about?
All right, thank you, Germania.
Von Helton's insanity.
Clockwork fucked some things up. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, based on the way that Von Helton, just the shit it comes out of his mouth, man. I don't even think CPS made it in the house before they decided we got to get these kids out of here. Like, I think that he met him at the gate and they had a 5 minute conversation. They were like, sneak around back and try to get in the door. You know, they were like, we got to save these kids, man. They're in a dangerous situation.
We gotta save these kids from communism.
Well, no, they literally would have to save the kids from the Punisher.
True.
I think it's got to be a red flag if you don't want to be a fascist, that if your supreme leader is demonizing Antifa, he might be a fascist. I'm just saying.
Red Fang.
Oh shit.
You're okay.
Yeah. He doesn't understand what he's saying. He just quite literally just listed off the same thing that Knox listed off, proving that Trump is a fascist. And he's too dumb to realize that.
Yeah, it's well, and they're triggered now. You know, like Veckel's just listening to all this shit, and he's like, they're calling my orange god a fascist.
Right. That Veckel probably goes super off on that.
Oh yeah, he does. Knox said Knox already gave the preview on that. Jefferson.
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, Mr. Parker.
Yeah, Vaughn reading the exact same definition of knock is literally the definition of thick-headed, I guess, because he just couldn't get it through his brain. That's the exact same words Knox said, and I think maybe that's a symptom of Trump follower to heart. Maybe.
Well, what it is, Mr. Parker, is they coined a phrase a while ago that actually applies to them. It's called Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh yes,
exactly.
They have it. They say that we have it, but they have it.
Yeah, clearly they have this weird orange skin, yellow hair fetish for this man. To defend him to the point to say, well, you give me the word fascism, let me define it using the exact same definition,
Right.
and then not care at all what you say.
Right. Well, and that was beautiful. Like he that was his gotcha moment. I'm going to actually repeat the exact thing that Knock based his video on.
I'm
couldn't
guessing.
fucking believe it, dude.
I'm guessing he was walking in such a big circle that by the time he got back to the same spot, he's like, this is my spot. This is a new spot. This is something I haven't been to.
Yeah, like that vampire was basically, well, literally repeating what Knox said, but it completely flew over his head because, Knock, you were saying exactly what he was saying, but he was saying it doesn't apply to Trump somehow. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Let me read the definition of my fascist dictator and show you why he's not a fascist.
All right, we can move on. If there's more of it to play, Knock.
Oh yeah, there's so much more. I mean, we've got like a whole nother hour. So
Of that
Brett King in the chat.
yeah, I see Brett is in. He's looking for live discussion. Maybe tomorrow, Brett. Maybe tomorrow. We're picking on you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Not what a fascist dictator.
I mean, it is an open room. I'd rather have Neil in. If Neil, you want to hop in and rail against Trump. All right, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Fucking no child having bitch.
If Trump was doing the original thing.
Well, can you hear me well?
What the hell you're
I might be a moron. I might be an idiot. Von Hilton, I still have my goddamn. I still have my goddamn kids, Von Hilton.
Well,
Yeah, I can hear you.
well,
He actually got his kids back.
Did he? Oh, I didn't know. I'm behind.
Yeah.
He should have thrown that in my face. Yeah. Well, he should have thrown that in my face, but he's too triggered to. Like, they didn't even respond to me trying to trigger him further because he's to the limit of being triggered.
He just recently got him back.
The explanations of the syntheses of the hypothesis.
All the hypocrisies.
All right, Clockwork, you're first. 1 minute.
Well, no, let's continue for a little bit, and then we'll do the comment section.
All right.
I was just pausing it
fair
to rub that in there, but I didn't know he got his kids back. Congratulations, Von Hilton. You said that you would, and you did.
Don't worry, you'll lose them soon.
Yeah, probably.
did I not just try to help him
At least
out?
Knock has a job.
His fucking YouTube channel can go down like a dumpster fire. It is what it is. You just don't learn.
No,
If
more than just it's the opposite of capitalism. Anybody should be able to read this and realize that it's the exact polar opposite of a capitalist.
I just want to thank Von for using the exact same definition I used.
You didn't even watch his video.
Twisted it You twisted it into a pretzel and said that fascism and capitalism is the same damn thing.
You have not
Watch
even
the
watched my
video.
video.
When did he say that?
I don't know.
By calling Trump
said
a
that part of
fascist.
All right. So even Will is like Vaughn, you're hanging yourself.
Yeah. Well, it's so funny. He said, "Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, I'm sorry. You got your kids back." I mean, so he must have got his kids back. He must have, finally cleaned the shit off of the bedroom floor where his kids stay.
We don't have to talk too long because I want to play more. We just got some triggering.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, I think we can keep going and get into some meat.
Yeah, just if you got, if you think of something you want to say, jot it down on a piece of paper, and so you don't forget. And let's go. Yeah.
No, ridiculous.
All night, Flo.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, he's been calling him a fascist all fucking night. Trump
That's not to say that fascism and capitalism are the same thing. He's saying they're not mutually exclusive. He's saying they're not mutually exclusive. Listen to me very carefully. I know that you have a hard time.
That's not what Trump
Who was that?
Trump does not want
EMC.
oligarchy. Trump does not
you don't think so?
Trump does not want a bunch of bureaucratic leaders. That's not
Hashtag
what
I
he
still
wants.
have my kids.
Dude, I don't know. Like, wait a minute. Like that's
Ron, it's almost no use to
that's not bold to go on like that, Ronnie. I mean, you got full custody.
Is the guy that just
Like, wait a
attacked
minute,
Nathan
dude.
Art for an abortion
yeah.
talking to me right now?
And he's
Hold on,
advertising it.
knock. There's
Okay,
a question.
what type
Question.
of filthy, horrible, disgusting, rancid street
Oh
did
my
you stick your
God.
genitals in?
Adjective,
Towards
adjective,
you got full
adjective.
custody. That's what I'd
Smokey
like to
Saint,
know.
I am playing the world's smallest violin right now.
Question for you in chat. They want to know if this is from Wiley. He wants to know if you know what the Electoral College is.
All right, real quick, like I'm surprised. Like he should have thrown that shit up in my face. Why didn't he say, "No, I got my kids back, motherfucker"? Because I'm just digging.
He probably doesn't even realize they're in the house.
I've been in full contact mode all goddamn day. I don't care who gets in my way at this point. Like Quentin caught it a little bit. Todd caught it a little bit earlier in the day. Like I give no fucks. I'm on the rampage. I spent like 7 hours with Smokey Saint yesterday. It was our day.
And let me say too, the Von Helton that we just saw for like the last couple of minutes, that's the best Von Helton, man. Like when he's fucking triggered, dude, and he starts ranting on, and he just keeps, no matter who talks, he just keeps right on talking. Yeah,
triggered as fuck, but Beckel is too. So Beckel should become. He comes in, and he's triggered as fuck too. Brett Keane's triggered as fuck. Like I'm not surprised to see Brett Keane trying to get into the stream. But I don't know. He's a little impatient. But all right, so yeah, we're gonna continue some more. I just wanted to stop and be like, take a breath. It just gets worse. Of course I do.
Okay, you want to elaborate?
Is Wiley implying that I am dumb and don't understand what the Electoral College is?
That's not an answer question.
The first question.
We have conceded to it.
Here's the first question that preceded it.
He has to stall.
He needs
I
to
know.
Google. He's running Wikipedia.
I
do remember.
Shut the. This is for me, Brett Keane, not you. This is for me.
I originally
Shut the fuck
asked
up.
the guy, "What is the fastest?"
Seriously, Brett Keane can answer my question.
He has a whole video about it.
Brett Keane can answer my question right now.
We're waiting for you to do the electoral.
No, you talked over me, Brett Keane. Please go ahead.
Let's hear it, man. You're Googling, right? You're stalling?
No, I provided a video, and I provided the exact context.
Oh, I hit the wrong fucking. No, that was me. I meant to do this. There we go. Sorry about that.
No, I answered. Go watch the video, Wally, and until you watch it, don't speak on it.
Any fool that thinks a fascist and a capitalist are the same thing is a fucking
You
moron.
didn't say they were the same thing. Would you fucking
He's
listen?
been calling Trump a fascist all goddamn night.
He said he didn't.
I
No,
never
he
said-
didn't say.
Trump is a
Calling
capitalist.
Trump a
He cannot
fascist
be
is
a
not the same
fascist.
thing as saying
Not by
capitalism and fascism.
definition.
are the
What
same
does
thing.
capitalism have to do with fascism?
Capitalism decays into fascism. First.
What does capitalism have to do with fascism?
He didn't say anything about capitalism.
To be a capitalist and a fascist at the
He
same
didn't say
damn
that.
time.
He didn't
Juan,
say
are you
anything about
triggered?
capitalism.
Juan, are you triggered?
You cannot be both at the same damn time.
They
You
aren't
can't do
mutually.
it.
God damn it. Vaughn is triggered. You're triggered, my dude.
To believe that it's both of them at the
Triggered.
same damn time. You can't do
Capitalism
it.
Oh my
decays into
God.
fascism.
Okay.
It's basically
All right. You
Oh my
understand that
God.
capitalism is for
It's
small
okay.
government. Fascism is for
Capitalism
big
is not
government.
inherently for small government. You've never heard of crony capitalism, obviously.
Shut up, bro. You're so loud. You're so loud, dude. Why you're so loud, dude? Why you so
I
loud?
can't understand the stupidity. We've got the greatest fucking tool in
Shut
the
He sounds like a cartoon character.
What did he tell me? Capitalism's for little government. Like, they took our gerbs. Clockwork Rex. Any comment?
If anyone ever asks you what the definition of an internet warrior is, just point them to a Vaughn video. That is the definition, because he will shout over you and try to talk over you and not let you get a word in edgewise.
He's like
And
the
like
Bill
I said
O'Reilly.
before, yeah, he thinks he knows it all, and he's the supreme authority, sorcerer, vampire. Yeah, I said it all before, so there you go.
Gogurt eater. Gogurt
Yeah,
Gummer.
Gogurt.
Doubting Thomas.
These are Avenger Gogurts. These are Avenger Gogurts.
I'm just thoroughly entertained and got nothing to say. Thank you.
Germania.
Man, he reminds me of Yosemite Sam from Bugs Bunny.
I'm the rootinest, tootinest dumbass in the land.
But he really reminds me of Bill O'Reilly in the fact that he thinks talking over his opponents makes him right. That's all I got out of that terrible viewing.
Oh man, I think man, he's so for Trump because he was like what Trump said on the bus, right? So he's like, man, this guy, if he just gets 4 more years, I'll finally realize my life dream of just going up to a beautiful, attractive horse and grabbing it by the pussy.
Yeah, he can grab my pussy anytime he wants.
Consensual.
Red Fang.
It is hilarious how quickly that man can get triggered over just the smallest little thing.
Why do we have 2 Mr. Parkers in the house?
This is what Vaughn looks like to me. That's.
Oh, you want a screen share?
I already did it, John.
That's what I've thought Vaughn looked like. Okay, he just kept reminding me of this character from Witcher 3. I'm like, dude, Vaughn, stop! You're giving me flashbacks.
He wishes he looked that good.
Yeah, I know.
It kind of looks like the character from Ghostbusters. That's the ghost that's coming out of the wall and shit.
Oh.
So, yeah, knock.
Oh, just wait, my guys. Just wait.
Brother Vaughn.
internet and look this shit up.
Brother
But
Vaughn.
apparently not.
Vaughn.
Apparently you can't.
Vaughn,
I'm
you need to
surrounded by
apply.
idiots.
Vaughn, you need to
Okay, then-
apply to WWE wrestling and become one of those spokesmen because you got that fucking energy down.
Hey Vaughn, if you're surrounded by idiots, maybe you should take a hit.
Vaughn's like JR out WWE wrestling. He's fucking
Wait.
Woo! You guys are slobber
Maybe you
knockers.
probably would want me to, wouldn't you? You little fucking creep. Yeah, I bet you'd love me to fuck you in the ass. wouldn't you, little creep?
Haters in our fucking goddamn chat. What the fuck, man?
G-Man's a piece of shit.
Really?
Yeah, G-Man, just like you, is a piece of shit. So yeah, I did bring them over to make fun of you.
What the fuck are you hating on G-Man for? What the hell did he do?
Hold on, I'm gonna give.
G-Man didn't do anything wrong. This gender's just his piece of shit.
I'm gonna fucking give Tioga the talking stick now for a little bit because they've been trying to cut in. But
What the hell is this pig fucker going to tell us?
That is so rude. So
Go ahead.
I bet you do fuck pigs, Brett.
I-
You are one.
Your mama fucks pigs.
Okay, Tio.
Yeah, I bet you're one.
What kind of bullshit?
Tio
Go ahead,
has the
Gloria.
fucking-
Wow,
yeah,
Brett Keane, wow.
I have nothing to say. Y'all just calm down. It's been a minute.
Okay, mommy.
like that girl. Like,
Just real quick, and I'm going to continue it for a little bit. We'll go back to comments, but I'm not gonna talk shit about Brett there because I mean we all kind of did it at one point or another. I mean I did some yo mama wanted to fuck me jokes, so we were all getting disrespectful at some point during this long exchange. I mean, me and Smokey were getting disrespectful. Everybody was getting disrespectful. As I said, I literally walked into this room here, and Will's introduction. I'll show it at some point. Is fucking atrocious talking about my child.
Well, and I gotta tell you though, yeah, maybe the mama joke, I can let that pass, but calling Tioga a pig fucker, calling her a pig. What's this pig got to say? Pig fucker. I mean, fuck Brett Keane.
Brett Keane's
he's literally a fucking sea creature, and he's probably fucked more dolphins than any other person on the planet. I mean, yeah. Anyway, that's all.
All right, I'm going to continue, and then we'll have time to respond again.
like that girl in the fucking. Do you remember when that girl rolled up on somebody in the? They were in an Uber, and she goes, "Calm down, calm down." Hey, Will,
Listen, at least I'm not calling y'all pig fuckers.
Hey, Will, do you remember that time that somebody tried to come into your chat?
I didn't do that.
Will,
Let's
do you
all take a fucking chill pill.
Will, do you remember that time somebody tried to come into your chat and be like, calm down, and then Brett Keane, the fucking manatee, said a bunch of derogatory things towards her?
And by the way, Vaughn, you're a retard. I'm not an atheist. I'm a Christian. I just think G-Man's a piece of shit.
Hold on, Will. I didn't hear raging. Who am I picking on now?
I don't know. I don't.
I mean, it just literally happened. So.
With her, she knows I'm fucking around. She'll probably have something nasty and nice to say about me too. Come on, fuck it.
I mean, that is literally the tone of the whole show. Is just people just come in here and fuck on each other, and then we all go about our lives afterwards. So,
hey, yo, Leo Phileas is trying to get in.
Hey, Leo.
No, he's not trying to get in. He can't join because he's doing something. Because I haven't gotten an alert that anybody's tried to join.
The conversation we had on Twitter, I bet he's doing it poorly.
Oh my God! Yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. So Leo Phileas has decided to post his favorite sexual position.
Go on, I'm listening.
Will does what Will does. My fucking mute button. And I'm gonna skip it forward a little bit. Go ahead and comment real quick because he gets off on stupid tirades.
Yeah, so 30 seconds for everybody. Start with Mr. Parker.
Don't leave us on a cliffhanger, man.
Yeah, man, that was a big cliffhanger for me. I need to know about Leo and his secrets.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, no, it was something stupid. It didn't really matter.
Yeah, I know. Probably. But yeah, that was just a crap show, and Brett Keane's treatment for women is still the same standard as always known, which is not surprising. And that's my quick thoughts.
Red Bang.
Brett Keane's got nowhere to talk about fucking something because he probably hasn't seen his dick in like 20 years. So he's got no room to be talking trash about anybody.
Yeah, I mean, Brett Keane's dick is so small, it looks like a German soldier buried up to his neck in sand. Puff, you're next.
I can't top that, but this dude is fucking just a dog ass piece of shit, man. Like I thought Brett Keane, he's one of those guys when you think he can't be any worse of a person. He's like, hold my fucking beer.
Yeah, I mean Brett Keane thought he would get those some of those growth pills that people sometimes get suckered into buying for his penis, but then he did the math because it said it would increase his penis by 25%, and he thought, yeah, what another quarter inch doesn't really matter.
Especially when it's only 3 inches, presumably.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, actually, by my math, if it's a quarter inch increase. His dick's only 2 inches.
One good thing I will say about Brett Keane is he does way more harm to Christianity than us atheists ever could.
Oh yeah, he's one of the best advertisements for atheism that exists. Doubting Thomas.
Yeah, they use terms like calling a woman a pig fucker or a whore or a prostitute, and not even to get to the woman they're speaking to. I don't think, because if you notice Tioga's reaction, she just rolled with that or just shrugged it right off. They're doing that to get a response out of the rest of you, and it seems to be a trend on the internet lately that on both sides of whatever argument. That it's not about the argument anymore. It's about how triggered you can make the other side. And I'm not taking any moral high ground here because I find it all entertaining as fuck. So thank you.
Well, yeah, and like my whole intention through this whole thing, like after I saw the video of them like talking shit about my kid and me as a dad, I'm like, yeah, I'm just jabbing. I'm not here for no respectful fucking conversation. I went into a private room with Will before the shit. Like, dude, tell me what's going on. What are you gonna do? And he's like, oh, it's stupid. It's the last time, I promise. I'm like, motherfucker, nope. And then I watched it, and I took it, called out the truth, the fact that Will knows the truth, and still fucking lied. So yeah, I'm not there to be nice to any of these fuck faces. And if you were an ally in that room last night, and I was mean to you, I don't apologize.
Clockwork.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay.
Yes,
well,
yes,
I
sir.
get the whole feeling that these people think might makes right, and that's why they say the shit that they do. And it's kind of fucked up. But just let me add a little addendum here. When Tioga was in here earlier, that fucking top she had on was kick ass.
Yep.
I liked it. The one with the pentagram and yeah.
Let me pull this back up where we're at right now. So,
And then
if you can see it there, it almost looks like the top in her avatar here.
Oh yeah. So
yeah,
I mean on
that's
the pig fucker thing, I remember that scripture. I remember that, if thou art a pig fucker, then But so anyway,
there's a story where Jesus killed a bunch of pigs by sending out a demon out of someone, and he got kicked out of town for that.
Yeah, Jesus literally demon possessed pigs.
Wow. Well, yeah, and I remember when Jesus multiplied the pork chops.
I remember when Jesus fed a bunch of pigs pearls. Wasn't that in there somewhere?
Don't cast your pearls before swine or something.
Don't cast your pearls before swine. One of my favorite scriptures.
Which is so ironic.
Well, of course you don't. Of course you don't, because they'll fucking eat them.
Yeah.
All right, so Leo's in there, so hopefully they're not going to start busting Leo's balls. Hopefully we're back to the political discussion, because to me that's what I want to cover right tonight, because it gets funny with Veckel again. It's been funny with Vaughn, but it should get funny with Veckel. And when it gets funny with Veckel, that's always precious. I mean, it's just precious. So hopefully we're going to get there soon. We still got 45 minutes.
Well, this was actually really fun to hang out with you guys, man. So
every Thursday, 8:30 p.m. on this channel.
Actually, it looks like I missed it. Yeah, so I guess maybe I should have started earlier.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Smokey, if you.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed it. I need to do my thing. So what we'll do instead, I should have went through and actually timestamped everything to make sure I was there, but I took a nap instead. So we'll just play the beginning. Yeah. All right. So I'll show you guys how Will started his show last night. And then we can talk about that. And if you're not aware, Will does not know how to do anything. So just warn you.
Big shocker.
That's literally the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Stole the words right out of my mouth.
It's like a crappy cop movie from the 80s or something.
All right, here we go.
Oh, God.
Or maybe not. Or maybe it is, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, man. It's fucking Brett. Yeah, I'm looking at the new channel now. He constantly attacked me over and over. He's got a new fucking video out. One day, while I was talking to him, he was so drunk. Oh my fucking God, I can't believe he's gonna fucking do it. Well, I talked about this too. Here's more about YouTube than his own daughter. I don't know about that. I was there. I don't remember what happened yet. I'll do that. And literally 30 minutes passed before Ronnie actually got off his lazy ass to take care of his dog. Well, he's literally saying, Brett, it's kind of difficult when you have no legs. You got no legs. You got no legs, man. Lieutenant Man. What do you think would be good a video?
So they're listening to Brett Keane.
Yeah, so right now they're listening to Brett Keane talk about a time when I was playing video games. Brett Keane said that I didn't give my daughter her shot. And that's what he's talking. He said he was mad, and Will knows this because Will was in the video game group. So I mentioned earlier that I played video games with Von Helton and Brett Keane for like a day and a half. And what happened was I agreed to play Elder Scrolls Online with Brett Keane, thinking, I'll play with him every once in a while. I don't got time to play much, and I usually play video games by myself anyway, but I'll play with him every once in a while. And I had a few laughs watching Von trying to walk through walls, but he got really clingy, and he wanted me to play all the time. And when I was playing and I wasn't playing with him, he would send me fucking messages like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you playing without me? You don't like me, do you? And it got to the point I was like, dude, stop being so fucking clingy. No, I don't like you. I never have. I don't understand what you don't understand about that. And so it blew up, and he made this video saying that I didn't give my daughter her shot when she needed it because I was playing video games with him. And Will knows the whole backstory.
Well, and the other thing I just want to say is okay, so J-Dub there is, he's watching a video, listening to Brett Keane, and I can see both of J-Dub's hands, so I just have to assume that he has a fleshlight on his cock right now.
But all right, it gets worse, so they're going to enact it. They're going to enact what happened. Yeah.
I think you should lay on the couch, though, with your little tootsies up. For what, Brett? For Brett, yeah. I'll get you get the leather jacket on and you lay on the bed and your little tootsies up, and I'll film you. How's that? Well, you know what? You look more like Brett than I do. That's true. You're great. You got the big hockey. Yeah, but you have the voice though. I don't know like Brett K. You think they would fly, or you think we'd get?
Oh yeah, like Will's not good at anything, so he doesn't make good shit. It's super low, and he's just kind of stupid.
And he's supposed to be playing the part of your daughter right now.
Yeah, well, I think it gets worse. But yeah, essentially that's what they're talking about. I if I remember it right, they actually reenact it, but I don't know. This is the thing he wanted me to do the voiceover for, John.
Well, right, and actually they're doing it right now because J-Dubs, it's supposed to be you right now, and they're playing Brett.
Right, it's just so low I can't hear it. Someone
You're supposed to be J-Dubs is supposed to be you right now, and they have Brett Keane on the screen because you were playing video games with Brett Keane, and then Will is supposedly playing the part of your daughter. I wish I could hear what they're specifically saying. Just the imagery is absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself.
He's not good at anything. He just isn't. And not to mention, like, he knows the real story, and he also knows that has told me that he actually respects me as a father, and would never speak bad of me. I mean, like oh my God, Will is just so full of shit.
And this is supposed to be pre-recorded.
Yes, yeah, it's
oh my
terrible.
God.
It's
Wow.
terrible. All right,
Take
so
a couple more takes, guys.
I'll let it play, and then I'll come in and I'll call him out on it like immediately. Like, Will, you know what? Like what? Just I take it well, but I'm fucking furious. Like, for one, they're making like I'll get into it after we play it. Because it's just so atrocious.
I mean, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think would be good a video? Just doing a parody of what Brett says happened.
I think you should lay on the couch though with your little tootsies up.
For what, Brett?
For Brett, yeah.
I'll get
You get the leather jacket on and you lay on the bed and your little tootsies up and I'll film you. How's that?
Well, you know what? You look better like Brett than I do.
That's true.
You're gray. You get the big the big
yeah, but you have the voice though.
I don't know like Brett K.
Oh yeah, so yeah, John, they're just talking about it, but they're gonna actually do it. Yeah, they're gonna actually reenact it. So prepare.
I really think that they are reenacting it right now.
No, they're not reenacting it right now. Not yet.
Yeah.
No, they're pre-recording what they're going to do before they record something else.
Yeah. He's really bad at this.
You think they would fly, or you think we get flagged?
I think we'll go there.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
Executive.
Oh, so that stuff beforehand was just them brain, whatever you call that, brain, brain fucking, gaming it out before they did it. Okay, yeah, all right.
Wow, this looks professionally done.
Well, Will Kincaid is a video production genius.
Yeah, and Lo is right. Like, they're literally, I mean, they are saying it's a parody of what Brett Keane says, but like just Will, and he did reach out for me, and I had COVID, and I probably wouldn't have done it anyway, because if he would have actually asked me, I'd be like, no, it's tasteless as fuck. Why are you even going there? But I'll talk about it more after. But it's fucked up, man.
No.
It's fucked up. I mean, there's some places you just don't go. There's just some places you just don't go.
Yeah, these, baby. There's another set downstairs, but I don't have a quarter for them.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah, of course that looks professional. He stole that from Always Sunny in
Philadelphia. Who is that? Puff?
Yeah, saying that, of course that intro looks professional, and he stole it from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
The other guy kind of looks like Danny DeVito.
Sort of.
It would be a lot better if it had Danny DeVito in it.
Yes, it would.
Well, it does have Down syndrome Danny DeVito.
Oh my fucking God.
All right, I got it kind of like that.
Oh my fucking God,
What
dude.
the fuck? Fucking my head. I want to be shot like a fucking monkey out of a cannon out of space. I fucking want to knock some orc's head right off the head with the fucking red cord shard.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to check into my daily rewards on ESO.
Boy, that sounds exactly like Knock.
Thank you, Brett.
I don't give a fuck about your fucking daughter. Get
Elder Scrolls Online. Give me your
I don't even want to watch this, dude. I mean, this is this.
Yeah, that's enough of it. What the fuck?
I mean, Will, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I like I said before, I fuck with you, dude, but like this is just the lowest fucking bar that you've ever fucking gone under, man. This is
So
needless to say, I'm enraged. Go ahead, Mr. Parker.
Yeah, and he is first, so go ahead.
You're right. So Will, I forget which stream or where I was, but Will was talking about doing something like this, like a skit like this, talking about this scenario or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, Will's most definitely not gonna do this. Or like if he does, it's gonna be like crap. I didn't know he made this a couple days ago. It was funny in thought, but then I'm like, this isn't like something you should be, making fun of or whatever. But Will does be Will, and JD be whatever.
Well, and Mr. Parker, you remember I was in that stream with you. I think it might have been on Quentin's channel. And that's what I said to Will, about how tasteless this was. Like, no, man, what are you going to do that for? And then he said that Knock had greenlit it, and that Knock was going to help him do it, which, I obviously Knock didn't, and like Knock said, I mean, he loosely greenlit it because he was probably listening to fucking Will with half an ear, and he was sick and not even really thinking about it. I mean, that's just the most horrible shit I've ever seen.
Well, he approached me he's like, hey man, I want you to do some work for me. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? And he's like, I want you to voice over something. That's what he said. He never mentioned what it was about. I was like, oh, maybe get back with me. And I had COVID and I've been like delusional at points. So, but like in reference to the story before everybody comments, just real quick. So over a course of a period of time, my daughter's type 1 diabetic. She's responsible for her own shot. She does everything. So I'm sitting there and I actually stop what I'm doing to play some Elder Scrolls Online with Brett Keane. It's not a good decision. I don't recommend anybody making that decision. And she came out and said, Daddy, it's late. I didn't do my nighttime shot. And she lost track of the time. Brett Keane heard that, and because he got mad the next day when I stopped playing Elder Scrolls with him, then he said, well, that makes me a shitty dad, and he completely lied about it and said that I was just ignoring her. I mean, it was pretty awful. So, yeah, continue, though.
Well, and hold on a second.
Go ahead.
It's Red Fang next.
I got nothing to say. Will's just a jackass.
All right, Puff. You're muted, Puff.
He might be. That was the most disgusting display. That was it was terrible. I was like, what is this? This is like the worst version of like a sketch comedy show or sketch show ever, dude. It's like Kids in the Hall, but like no budget, none of the 4 actors, like just some guys you pulled out of the alley and shit. It was
definitely
bad,
not.
dude.
Definitely no. It's sunny in Philadelphia.
The one good thing I'll say about it is that John Grishala makes the perfect Brett Keane. He nailed it. Gerdmania.
I had no idea Will was so talented and hilarious. It's just, I mean, it was excruciating to watch that. I'm not gonna lie.
It was awful, man. I'm sitting there and I'm like, Will knows what like really happened. He was part of the video game group. He was in that group. Me and Will would talk shit about Von Hilton trying to walk through walls. It was it's horrible. It's horrible.
Clockwork Rex.
Oh, my bad. I've had to take care of my dog. It's a rescue dog, and he's fucking dying on me because he's fucking Yoda's age. So he gets up when he gets up and goes outside when he goes outside. Anyway, I thought Will could hit the bottom of the barrel, but the motherfucker picks up a shovel and keeps on goddamn digging.
Yeah, it was bad. And I was enraged. I was mad.
Yeah, that was fucking horrible, man.
I don't blame you. I would too.
Doubting Thomas.
Yeah. Was Lowe involved in this? Like, wasn't that in the credits that he was executive producer or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell myself Lowe had nothing to do with it.
Well, is there? I'm pretty sure it was in the credits that Lowe was executive producer or in some such way involved. I'm just wondering because he seems to be backing away from it now. He posted something out there. I think the point was to empathize how absurd Brett's story was. The execution was too far.
Yeah, it just said in association with Lowe. So like
Okay.
Will's
All
just a
right.
dick. Will's just the dick that links the one good person in his crew to his douchebaggery.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure who the players were.
That's what I'm telling. Yeah, because I sponsor the channel. Yeah, he linked the one good person to the damn that's in his crew to his douchebaggery to make it not as bad. Will, you're a douche. That's why I still got the I'm a douche. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut anybody off.
Yeah, did you have any more to say, Downey?
No, all good. I just was
okay. And here's the level of douchebaggery. Okay, so apparently Lowe is a Patreon of Will's. Is that what we're saying? That
No, she's on he's on the channel, and Lo is on the channel a lot and sponsors the channel. So like endorses the channel, participates. Lo is the only one that's really reasonable in that crew.
and the reason it's despicable, okay, even if it's not money, but if she sponsors the channel or he sponsors the channel and tells people to watch it and all that, and then so Will takes that to they sponsor my channel, so they co-sign everything I do and puts it in the video without even probably asking.
Probably,
it's just he's not wrong. Hold on, Knock. He's not wrong. They're sponsoring him, right? And they're sponsoring him, and then they're backing away from what he does. So my question is, why do they continue to sponsor him in the first place, given given his track record?
I've told Lo that he could come and be on my show and leave Will behind. And maybe one day, because he's the only one that's rational in the group, and usually Will is a big fan and familiar enough with my work to kind of push back on them when they go bad against me. I'm going to assume like this is a really bad Will Kincaid idea right here, and nobody stops him from doing them.
And Lo, I just posted the link, Lo, if you want to come in and comment on what we're talking about it.
How could they stop him though, Knock? It's his channel, it's his platform. How could they possibly stop him?
Well, yeah, at least, Will, just don't.
No,
and I honestly believe that this is a conspiracy between Smokey Saint, Will Kincaid, and Brett Keane. I think the three of them worked this out, and Smokey denies that, but Smokey canceled his stream so he can make sure he was there for this, right? So I'm totally thinking that
here's the point I'm trying to make, I guess. Will is going to be Will, right?
Oh yeah. He is going to be I don't even really know where I stand. It made me mad in the moment.
All right, yeah. So if you're sponsoring Will, you know what you're getting when you're dealing with Will, right?
Yeah, I won't deny that.
So why sponsor him and then back away from it? I'm not quite
basically,
sure.
because we co-host the show together, I pay half the StreamYard bill, things like that. That's how I sponsor the channel. So essentially, we talked about this sketch before it ever happened, and I told him I flat out did not agree with it. I didn't want anything to do with it. I thought it was wrong. He did it anyway. That's on him. I can't stop him from doing anything he does.
Oh yeah, and I agree with that. And Will should have known. Will knew that this was going to make me furious. And I was in Lo. I believe he was in the thing beforehand, and he was trying to talk it down, and he was trying to be like, don't be too mad, and I'm like, just bring me in when I want to fucking come in. And that happened really quickly because I am in there pretty much right now.
Yeah, because I was
So-
under the
so-
assumption that you were doing some of the voiceover work for it so that you had co-signed it. But obviously I didn't go through enough to actually check that you were actually like co-signing it.
Hey, real quick.
And I'll
somebody-
take responsibility for that.
Real quick, somebody's trying to get into the room. We already have 10 in here. You'll have to try a little later. And Lo, I want to ask. So, somebody left, so we got an open spot now. Lo, when you told Will, how fucked up this idea was, and then he went and put your name in the credits, did that bother you?
I don't appreciate it, but I think he's just doing it to say I sponsor the channel. I would have personally preferred he hadn't, but
Whoa. Sorry.
Can I ask a question? I have a question for
Sorry.
Lo.
of course.
Given this instance and this behavior, will you continue to sponsor Will?
I think that remains to be seen. I think it was tasteless, but I think his intention was different than what he did. Because I know what his intention was. I don't think it was done properly.
So,
I mean, here's the thing. I can understand that, Lo, because what Will thought he was doing was exposing Brett Keane's idiocy.
Yeah, that was his intention, was to
Right.
show, like,
What
look
he
how
actually
fucking
did
absurd this is. This is ridiculous.
What he actually did, though, was he disrespected Knock and his daughter.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that
Yeah,
that was. I
so-
think that he missed.
but isn't that how it always ends up? Is like Brett, or I'm sorry, because to me, Will Kincaid and Brett Keane are inextricably linked, and it always seems like Will Kincaid is always like he's always almost on the right side, and we almost understand him, but he just ultimately comes off as a giant douchebag.
Yeah, without a doubt. Hey, just follow-up question, Lo. Did you just say that you don't think he disrespected Knock and his daughter?
No, I do think he did. I don't
Oh,
agree at
okay.
all with that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think that it's an issue.
Yeah. He brought me like Will Kincaid has brought me into rooms where I met Brett Keane face to face, and Brett. And I'm sorry, like I said, inextricably linked. So Will is a nice guy when you first meet him, but he brought me into a room with freaking Brett Keane, where I got to meet that man at his freaking absolute worst. Brett Keane telling me how, because I'm from Minneapolis and my congressperson is Ilhan Omar, and he just starts dropping the most racist freaking shit you could ever hear. And did anyone tell him that it was wrong besides me? No.
Well, when you met Von Helton, was he laying on his belly on the bed with his tootsies in the air like a teenage girl?
Right.
Well, and that's the thing with Will. Like, when I started my thing with Will, it was like, hey, he was an atheist and he hung around with Brett Keane and he was a douchebag. I kind of put up with him for a long time.
I'm not the one with the feedback, right? I'm not the one with the,
I think maybe
we're not getting any feedback right now.
Well,
no.
I can hear it. I can hear a TV in the background.
Yeah, and that's not me, I don't think.
I don't hear it anymore. Okay. So I put up with the dude. Well, it's I think Lowe's outside.
Sorry, I live by a road.
It's cool. So I put up with him, and we've had this really rocky relationship to where sometimes he just goes too far, and then we just go at each other's throats. And then Brett Keane went away, and he does this in cycles. I was speaking about it a couple of nights ago. It's like 6 months, and he's gone, and then he comes back, and it's like this huge cycle. But Will, for a long time, for the first time, was like, yeah, Brett hates us, we hate him, and it was almost like a different Will. But now Brett's back, and that's why I say, to me, this was all a conspiracy. Smokey says he wasn't involved. Will swears that he would tell me if it was. No, Smokey canceled that goddamn stream for a reason, because he knew what was going to happen, and he wanted to be there when it did, and I knew it, and that's why I went into that room beforehand and called Will on his bullshit. And Will didn't tell me what was going on. He said I wouldn't like it, but it was going to be the last time. He promises. Bullshit. Brett Keane's back. they're linked to Smokey now. They're my enemies now, and I mean it's pure and simple. It's to me it's that black and white.
How many times does Will have to exhibit the behavior that he exhibits before people stop making excuses for it? I'm curious.
I don't think that there's any excuse. Like it gets old. It gets so fucking old. Like either just be what you are, be that baby manatee, or don't be. Yeah. So I mean, he plays.
He is. Will is. Will is just what you said he is. He does that. Will does not make excuses for Will. Will is who Will is.
I was talking to somebody tonight though that who considers him a friend who kind of like excuses his behavior though, and that's what's kind of troubling, like because Will that's
the point I'm trying to make.
Will can be like. Well, and Will can be outside of the chat. He can be like someone who will he can be an interesting, charming, charismatic person. But like when he he just is who he is. I mean, like really, like
real quick. I don't want to speak for Knock, but myself, I mean, I've done that because I've gone back and forth with Will. I've excused his behavior because of what Vaughn's diabetic ulcer just said. Sorry about that. Don't know what your real name is. But the thing is after what I just saw, I think I'm done with Will, for quite a while here. And that until he comes out and apologizes for that and other things he's done, I'm done with him.
Right, and exactly. I think we were on Edgy Ginger's channel tonight, and like the fact that he feels compelled to defend Brett, or God damn it, they're so inextricably linked. I can't freaking divorce Will Kincaid and fucking Brett Keane. That's how big of a problem I have with Will.
Hey, have we ever actually seen Brett and Will on camera at the same time?
I've listened to him in chats a few times, and I've been disgusted every time.
Unfortunately, I have seen them on camera at the same time, not in the same room, but I had a couple dumpster fires over on one of Brett Keane's old channels. There's been several. I do want to watch just a little bit more, and we will be done watching anything for the night. But when I first come into the room, we'll watch that. I mean, I'm furious. I think I keep myself under control. I've become really good at that. But I spend the entire stream just poking at everybody. I am in combat mode. So the plan was I'm going to come in when I'm ready to come in. That was like, let Smokey do whatever the fuck he's doing. Y'all do whatever the fuck you're doing. But when I'm ready to come in, Will, you're going to let me come in. And I was going to wait a little while. But after that opening, I had to come in immediately. So I'm pretty much there.
But Vaughn, I'm sorry, Vaughn. So can you give me another name so I don't have to keep calling you that despicable name?
Yeah, I'll change it. Let's see. Buck.
Well, no, just tell me what I should call you.
Buck Melanoma. I'll change it.
Oh, you're Buck.
You're Buck. All right. Yeah. Awesome. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
All right, so just a little bit. I'm pretty triggered.
Oh, hold on! I put the wrong thing on. I thought that was a person. All right, hey everybody, welcome to the show. I muted everybody. You're gonna have to unmute. How are you doing?
Jesus fucking Christ, Will.
That's when I think I've done the worst fucking thing I could do. I did it again.
You go and fuck it in its ass and make something worse.
Why?
Wait, where's the Knox version? Where's Knox version of that, my man?
It's the Knox version. I was gonna record it with Knox, but Knox didn't fucking get back to me, and fucking Brett wouldn't record the lines unless Knox had already done it.
Will, you're making me enjoy B movies, dude. Stop it, okay? Just stop, please.
I knew what I wanted, and I created exactly what I wanted.
So Will, when's the Will Kincaid story of my life video coming out?
The clip we just played is jokes, but
All right, so they're laughing. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's not funny, Will.
Here, there you go. Anyway.
He's throwing those together pretty quick now.
I told Knock beforehand that I've created the most heinous, ridiculous fucking thing I've ever made in my life. And I think I was accurate with that. So this is it.
So
no more.
Will Kincaid, you know
Yeah.
that you know that what you just did was fucking reprehensible.
I do. I absolutely do.
You know that it's not the truth.
I
You
absolutely,
know that it's not
I
the
do.
fucking truth.
Yeah, I do.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
Everyone that was here
Okay.
before.
Well, now that
everyone that
the
was
bit
here
is
on the
done,
show.
let's let Rage clarify what actually happened, so
Okay,
that he can let his name kind of be not this
then
thing.
we'll
Which,
move on
by
to
the way,
this
and
thing.
I even know.
They bring Smokey Saint to this to give me the chance to explain myself. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the fucking plan? So you're gonna tell me you don't have some diabolical fucking plan? That's your fucking plan right there, was for that fucking moment. And I deny anybody to fucking tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, and it's so funny that Smokey said, boy, he's throwing those together real quick. You could have literally made that avatar at any point during your relationship with Will Kincaid. That I'm a picture of Will Kincaid saying I'm a douche.
I mean, you know, it's bad enough. It's really bad. But Will Kincaid, I don't even really know. And it's a perfect place to really wind this show down with I don't know Will Kincaid what the fuck moment, I guess, because it's been a crazy night.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up on 4 hours, and it felt like 20 minutes to me. I don't know about the rest of you, but it kind of went by fast. But so why don't we we'll go around the room here, and we're not held to the 1 minute thing. You know, give us your final thoughts and let us know what anybody needs to know about you as far as YouTube channels and etc. And we will start it off with Buck.
Hey, I'm Buck Melanoma. I kind of new to. I followed Knock for a while, but I just jumped in the chat because Will Kincaid's kind of a problematic fucking person, and I listened to Edgy Ginger's freaking stream where he had Burnt Toast on, and then Will just kind of made an ass of himself and became, did his typical Will Kincaid bullshit. And so it's just kind of like, what is Will Kincaid like? What is his deal? You know what I mean? So it's like, as he projects himself to be the bad boy, the quote unquote freaking an edgelord, or or is he just a freaking bad person who freaking sides with freaking bad people? He
may be schizophrenic. No, and like you just said, the way you started it, all I could hear was like a Seinfeld routine. What's the deal with Will Kincaid?
No, but honestly, it really is. Is like, is he? Because I was talking to someone tonight who considers him a friend and considers him someone outside of YouTube to be not a bad person, but like everything about Will Kincaid is that I've seen it's not. He's reprehensible, and he's hard. I would say hard to defend would be too easy.
An understatement.
Yeah, but he's Will Kincaid. Will Kincaid was really nice to me when I first started going on like chats and shit, and we were talking one night, and then I end up in a freaking room with Brett Keane, and Brett Keane just starts screaming all this shit about my congressperson, because I'm from Minneapolis, and my congressperson is Ilhan Omar, and Brett Keane goes off in this freaking racist freaking tirade, and I'm the only person in the room who's freaking even remotely freaking offended by that,
Hey, Lo, please give us your final words and let us know that if you're involved in any real YouTube channels.
Well, I go on. Me and Quentin do Good Morning Ginger Nation together on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah, we do Will's show at 8:30 on Thursdays, Eastern. That's about it.
Okay. I'm sorry
Knock,
about
how do
that.
I
couldn't-
apply for asylum out of curiosity?
Yeah, Will put himself in a bad spot.
I did miss the. So yeah, that's the thing about Will is like I quit following him for a while, and then I've heard things, and so apparently tonight was a bit of a eye opener, I guess, for some people, or am I mistaken?
Hey,
no, it's not a surprise. I mean, it's a surprise that he did it. Like he decided to do it in the course of the fucked up relationship that we've had. He's done some really low things before.
So I guess
but,
I guess
yeah.
what I'm asking, what was the it that he did that you guys are talking about tonight? Because I just jumped in late, so.
He reenacted Brett Keane's version of something that didn't happen. That Will knows that it just didn't happen.
Hey,
and basically calling me a piece of shit dad, and
gotcha.
That I'm not. I don't take care of my daughter.
Portraying Knock as still being a drinker, and well, I mean, of course, this was when.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh no, I actually have heard that shit. Yep, I have heard that shit.
Real quick, somebody keeps trying to get in the room. We do have 10 in there already, and we're giving everybody their final word. And I'm going to back up to Red Fang. He had dropped out, and now he just popped back in. Red Fang, your final thoughts, and tell us anything we need to know about you.
Will Kincaid's a jackass. Smokey Saint's a little red pill bitch. Gavin Herleman can.
Gavin, I love Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin's a huge bitch, and you can see me mostly on Praise's channel being the evil atheist. So.
Doubting Thomas.
I have no channel. I'm basically a troll. I like to add color commentary, and I call things as I see them on here. And I wonder, my question still stands. Like Knock just repeated again that just when he, Will Kincaid has done. I think I'm going to paraphrase. You just said, Knock. Will Kincaid has done some low shit before, but I didn't think he would go this low. And to me, that basically fits the definition of insanity. He's been doing this shit. He's been doing this shit over and over and over again. So my question is, what could he do is he going to do something worse next week, and you're going to say the same thing?
Well, no,
oh, geez, I didn't know he could go that low.
Thomas, you might have missed it though. He did refer to Will as now is his enemy in the same camp as Smokey and others. So
I treat people differently. So I treat people how they treat me and the respect levels that they give me. And that has gotten consistently worse with Will Kincaid. I've always treated him like the douchebag he is. I've never hidden that. He's complained about me like all the time. God, I have like 100,000 fucking Facebook goddamn notifications going on. Holy shit.
So what could he, my question was, Knock, what could he do? What could Will Kincaid do next week that would shock you?
Oh no, I get shocked all the time. Human behavior shocks me. So Will is just another case study of how really fucked up human beings act.
Yeah, like Will could do what he did today on Edgy Ginger's show, where he just fucking derailed it and made Quentin's fucking show almost unwatchable. Freaking Quentin.
I didn't want to bring that up because Quentin and I have had issues, but Quentin basically was apologizing for Will's behavior this evening.
And Quentin,
bring him on your channel Bring him on your channel and then apologize for him being who he is. Right? Does that make sense to anybody here?
I mean, Quentin later specified
time.
Quentin later specified that they don't really have control over other people or how they act,
Right?
And that they weren't genuinely upset or anything about what was going on.
Who wasn't? Hold on, John. Hold on.
Let me grab hold.
All right,
of this
go
again.
ahead.
Let me grab hold of this again. And Thomas, you can finish your thought, but then we need to move on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll drop out, but
no, somebody. I think it was Low. What did you just say? That he brought him on his channel, and then
Quentin later specified in the Discord that obviously they're not responsible for anyone else's actions, but also that know.
When you say they in that when you say they in that sentence, who do you mean? I'm confused.
But you were both
Quentin
in
uses
that
they them
freaking
pronouns.
chat. You're both in that chat tonight, though. By
No,
the way. I watched you both. Low and Doubting Thomas were in that chat. That interview that Quentin had with freaking Burnt Toast, and we all know that freaking Will Kincaid freaking firebombed that poor guy's freaking channel. We all watched that shit.
Right. And Low, I'm not trying to be an ass, Low. I don't understand what your last sentence meant.
Oh, I said they in reference to Quentin. That's what pronouns they use.
Okay. So my question is, Quentin brings Will on the channel, knowing fully well who Will is, and then apologizes for Will's behavior on his channel. How does that make sense to anybody here? I mean, maybe I'm way out in left field.
Because Quentin understands that Will is not malicious in his actions. He's genuinely not a malicious person. I know him very well. I know that he's not a malicious person. His intent is not to hurt people.
Yeah, but you guarantee that Burnt Toast is probably not going to come back on Quentin's show.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened on Quentin's show. I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Will burn it down. He burned it down.
Burnt Toast threw the first stone.
Will was being Will.
Are you guys all right?
But Will being Will is not.
Dudes.
You guys let John talk. Yeah, we got to close it out.
Yeah, and
all right.
And Will Kincaid, you despicable piece of fucking garbage. I knew about it in advance. And what did I tell you in that stream? How despicable what you were planning to do was. And then you lied to me and told me that Knock had approved it. So shove that fucking comment sideways up your ass, you fucking horrible piece of shit. Clockwork, you're next.
Jeez.
Joe, am I up?
Yeah, you're up.
Okay, well, about this whole stream and everything that we've watched and critiqued on, stupid and malicious people will say and do stupid and malicious things for stupid and malicious reasons.
Right.
And that's just about the end of it right there. And hey, Buck and Halo, y'all good people.
Hey, Clockwork.
Rage is good people. John is good people. Parker, I've hung out with all of y'all except Germania. It's the first time I've hung out with him, but
well, nice to hang out with you.
Hey, Twit, I'll even share your comment because I ain't afraid of it. I like to tell this story every chance I get because I don't want anybody to do the same fucked up, negligent, horrible thing I did in my life. You're absolutely right. I got behind the wheel of my vehicle, completely intoxicated, over twice the legal limit, and I took the life of a 27-year-old man that was walking on the side of the road. You're absolutely right. I'll never deny that. But to conflate the horrible thing that I did in my life, with a discussion of Will, I mean, I just don't understand where you're going with this. I mean, if you've heard me in different streams, I've owned this. You know that, I'm a murderer and I'm going to be a murderer for the rest of my life.
That's dirty pool. It's dirty pool.
Well,
Dirty
and I would
pool.
say that Twit is probably somebody that we all know.
Right, exactly.
In here on a sock, and they think they're going to get me with that. But I mean, in real life, outside of the internet, any chance I get, I tell people about the horrible thing I did.
Dude,
I don't want anybody to ever drink and drive and hurt a person.
And I know I've heard people talk about, and I'm pretty sure it might be someone whose name is Will Kincaid, talk about freaking Naka and the freaking mistakes he's made in his life. And
they always talk shit about me, like Brett Keane nonstop, Will Kincaid,
yeah. And then it's like, why do you fucking like people who have owned up to their mistakes, and then we defend freaking like some little fucking troll who is like, I'm sorry, man. Will Kincaid is he wants to be the bad boy of the internet. He wants to be a goddamn heel. He wants to be the edgelord of edgelords, and it's not even.
I appreciate your support there, but I'm gonna have to cut you off because we got to move on. I also want to say I'm my own person. We're not bringing anybody else in the room. We're closing the show right now.
Yeah,
so
I'm
you
sorry.
can sit backstage there if you'd like, but we're not bringing you in. And Gurmania, you're next.
Okay, so as far as the stream goes, well, as far as Will Kincaid goes, I have no problem with edgy comedy, but it's just gotta be funny, and it
exactly
wasn't
funny.
even funny like at all. It was just, quite frankly, I thought it was just kind of boring. I'm just like, okay, yeah, we get it, whatever. It's just
it's
stupid.
It's hateful responses to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask everybody to stop the back and forth. We're doing the closing.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
I love you, Buck, but I'm just. We got.
I know.
Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, as far as the rest of the stream goes, I gotta say, the fact that Smokey didn't straight up say, hey, I do not agree that the government should kill gay people. Whenever that Mr. Batman guy was talking his bullshit, like that just reveals a lot about him. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I thought you were against these fundamentalist Christians, but there you are just coasting with them. But anyway, I'm about to go, but I guess I will plug my channel since it's my time. Basically, I grew up as a Pentecostal fundamentalist Christian, speaking in tongues and swinging from the chandeliers. And I put out videos relating to that type of background where I attack stupid Christian arguments, and God knows, pun intended, all the arguments for God are just silly. But anyways, it's been a pleasure hanging out with all of you tonight, and I definitely will be joining again in the near future.
You're welcome anytime.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on.
Take care, girl.
Puff, you're muted.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess this is what we're closing it out on is Will. So my thing is, I understand, Lo, that you seem to be the type of person that sees the better side in people, or sees, that doesn't see it as so bad. You think that people they got good in them. Will ain't that, man. Will ain't that. The first time I ever met him, I met him and he was trying to destroy, literally forming a coup to destroy Nox's Discord channel, right? And then since then, it's just been shitty behavior, you know what I mean? And the thing is that these are the type of people that they don't celebrate people that admit their mistakes, apologize, own their actions. They celebrate people that fucking never admit mistakes, never apologize, never take the blame, right? So this is just the way it is, man. It's kind of shitty. All I'm saying is the people that are fucking with Will, y'all need to grow some fucking balls. And when he's on your stream destroying that shit, kick him the fuck out.
He's destroying nothing, but anyway.
Well, no, what I'm saying is he went in and destroyed Ginger's stream, right? Like he destroyed that show.
Oh, when
right?
he's
like
blowing shit up, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
when he goes
fair.
in and fucking wrecks your guys' streams and shit, comes in because you let him in, and then he starts to fucking act like an ass. Kick him the fuck out.
Brick.
Yeah, and do you? I can't remember, Puff. Do you have a channel?
No, I don't. I'm trying to get one put together, but I'm fucking working full time and I'm a full time college student, so I'm pretty much about to lose my mind.
Yeah, but man. Yeah, it's good to have you back on, Puff. Go ahead, John.
I just was going to move on to Mr. Parker.
Yeah. I'm not that involved in drama. I don't really care. Just
Oh,
don't.
jeez.
Just don't blow up stuff, please. That's my one wish for tonight. You know, do that for my birthday or whatever. Wish for that.
You little liar, Parker.
I don't like it. Like, I don't get involved. I really don't. I sit back and listen to it, but like I do other stuff. You know, I know Quentin quite well.
Quinn's a good kid. Quinn's a good kid. I like him.
Yeah.
And tell us about your channel, Mr. Parker.
Yeah, I just finished making my intro for it, so I should be able to make some more content. I just had a discussion with Leo, I think last week, and then 2 weeks ago I had one with Knock about some politics too. And you can find me at Mr. Parker. It's just my name, basically.
And so I'll make you this promise, Mr. Parker. I will stay on Knock, and that video, I guarantee you, will be up by sometime the beginning of the week, with the one that you and him did on your channel.
Thank you.
And as far as my final words go, the first thing I want to say is my apologies to Lowe. I did misgender him a little bit ago, and I do apologize for that. And I also want to say, nobody should get behind a wheel of their car, even with a drop of alcohol in them. There are legal limits, but believe me when I tell you, if you are under the legal limit and you end up hurting or killing someone, it will be no consolation to you that you were not legally drunk, and it will be no mitigation in your responsibility, because there are legal limits to get behind the wheel of a car, but those legal limits only refer to being charged with drunken driving. If you end up taking a life or seriously hurting somebody with any alcohol in your system, you are going to go to jail for it. You know, I mean, on top of the fact that you will have hurt a human being or killed a human being. So those are my final words.
All right.
Can
Yeah.
I
Thank
add
you.
an addendum? Can I add an
Oh, go
addendum?
ahead.
All right. I'm
Yeah,
glad
go
you
ahead.
owned up to that, John. I got behind the wheel of a car drunk once and was coming up the mountain and almost killed myself. So
Yeah, we've all made that mistake, man. Like, I've driven.
yeah, it was fucking scary.
I've had to drive through the back country with a hand over my eyes. So yeah, I know how easy it is. Like, I get home and I got home one night and I like had to look under my car to make sure I didn't kill anybody. So yeah, I know how hard that is.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've gotten home some nights and didn't even know how the fuck I got there. I woke up in my bed and I was like, "What the fuck happened? How did I get here?"
Well, and we do appreciate your guys' kind words, but we are going to throw it over to Knock, and we're gonna get out of here.
Oh, one last one. I do got to, I was talking shit, but to self-promote, I do play hillbilly music. My band is called The Haws, THEHAWS. Check us out on YouTube. Don't be confused with the Haws water filtration system company, which is pretty funny. But yeah, check us out, man. We play original country and hillbilly music. So
all right, very
and
good.
I have one thing to shield. I have a Dungeons and Dragons Discord, and if anybody needs asylum, they can come in there and hang out. It's no biggie.
You know,
we play sometimes.
And is there like a link that you can? Do you want people to be able to get to the Discord?
I
mean, if you do, just
I'm
DM
pretty
me or
much friends with everybody. I mean, if I open up Discord, the StreamYards will crash on me. It's just my computer. Yeah, my computer's crap.
And
Rex,
Buck,
I don't think I'm in
and
it.
Buck, having seen you on camera, I never would have guessed that you were a hillbilly. But okay, Knock.
All right, yeah. So, a few things. It's been a roller coaster of a night. It's been a long night. We've covered a lot, but we didn't cover near all of it. There's so much to what happened yesterday. I've got plenty of time to stay away from Smokey and his crazy band and things to think about. So, when it comes to human beings, I don't pretend to be anything special. I'm just me. I've learned and I've lived a different kind of life. I have my code, my sense of justice. But I'm very exploratory, and I like to be around people that are different and people that live differently and have different humanities. And I want to understand what makes them tick. And I have this really sick fetish for the worst of the worst, and we saw the worst of the worst tonight. We unfortunately with Mr. Batman, Smokey, and all the people that would justify that anything that man said. But we also saw the crazy with Mr. Batman singing. We saw a little bit of Von Hilton's crazy. But
that's right.
When it comes to Will, I've never justified Will Kincaid. I've fairly understood what he was and have treated him as such. Nothing that he does really. So when I express surprise, like, oh, he went lower than I thought he would. It's just because I'm learning that humanity is far differently than my perception. So it doesn't really surprise me. But who knows what's gonna happen? I'm gonna show it in its full context. I'm gonna show everything eventually, because I spent about 7 hours with Smokey yesterday, and it's what I do. I hang out with fucked up people and try to figure them out. I am kind of weird like that. So we are gonna get out of here. Maybe take a day off tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna clean and hang out with my daughter. So maybe I'll stream, maybe I won't. But we'll be getting back into this. We'll be having Leo on for various things because Leo's intricately involved. So thank you, patrons. We'll do this real quick and get the hell out of here for the night. So always goes to that stupid shit.
Oh, and by the way, Rick Zilla, if you know who he is, he's streaming right now. So if you want to bounce over there.
Yeah, I might bounce around and see what's going on for a while. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. It's been a long night of streaming. A long day again.
Hey, Naka, how do I get a hold of you so we can chat one-on-one sometime?
Wait until he ends it. We'll give you all the deets.
Yeah. I'll get out of here and I'll let you know. Don't Raging Atheist. It's pretty easy. All right, here we go. Y'all have a good night. Be the conversation. He didn't. I guess he had to go. All right,
get what I was saying.
Be the conversation.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.